doing today? Well, I'm sure as most of you know, the SPC has dropped a moderate risk for tornadoes today. Tornado outbreak is likely. Finally, remember 421 months. I actually have yet to read the. We're gonna do that right now. Right now. Large hail, 2+ inches in diameter, will be possible with initial supercells. The supercellular tornado threat is likely expected to quickly increase through the late afternoon, evening, as a large curved low-level hodograss will easily support intense low-level rotation. Focus corridor along and south of the front will have the best potential for multiple strong to intense tornadoes, EF2 to 3+. Accordingly, greater tornado props 50%, and then increase the moderate risk is there. Yeah, multiple intense tornadoes now is what they're saying. Yeah, definitely not good wording. It is gonna get rough today. April, how you doing? Any one of you are near this warm front, keep your eyes peeled today. Oh, fellow Corey and chat, what's going on? Andy, what's happening? Ghosty, welcome from Tennessee. Where's everybody watching from today? True, Bill, maybe we should stop and get some milk duds. Definitely Fort Wayne, keep your eyes peeled. Still got tours right, south of Fort Wayne, really all the way down to Louisville. but the threat decreases the further south you go. So basically, like the Michigan line to like Fort Wayne, definitely keep your eyes peeled. Still want to keep your eyes peeled south of Fort Wayne, but just not as significant of a threat the further south you get. Mike. The main show will be along the warm front, but anywhere in the warm sector, you get a supercell to fire, and it's discreet. It's all got potential. Illinois. Based on the latest things I'm seeing, like the better, more violent environment, it doesn't matter, I guess, anywhere along the waterfront, if a storm latches to it, there'll be a tornado producer. But what I'm noticing on trends right now is the more volatile environment is actually further west. Like there's effective SRH in the 400s, and you mix that in with the warm front. That's where you really see a violent tornado. But we'll still got some time here to see how things are going to evolve on Mezzo. Twister, the last tornado on the movie, the big wedge. If we get tornadoes today, they're likely going to be monsters. Hello, Quiston! Stormy, how you doing? How you doing? Back home too. Mel, if you get a tornado, I'm expecting a live stream out of you. hope it busts. I want it to bust because it's going to be, when everything's setting up, it's going to be in populated areas. We don't want that to happen. I hate when I wake up in the morning and you just got those, your bad senses, your bad feeling senses are tingling. That's what I've had all morning. I don't like it. Today's one of them days where you're probably going to see some bad stuff. Oh. Don't worry, Red Man, there's another construction zone up here for you.
Oh, good. Good. I was just starting to get used to there not being any construction.
Hello, Chaos? Fire north of Bloomington, Peoria, Champaign. Looks like we might get 2 rounds actually. Like something might fire here north of Bloomington. Kind of what models have been trending towards anyway. But you get those first cells that pop, and then 2 or 3 hours later, another round pops up further to the west, probably southeast of Davenport. You can see we got some clear skies. This looks like a tornado day. Yep, I'm driving north here. Just look around the sky. It just looks like a tornado day.
Yeah, honestly, it really does.
I just saw in my chat too, like I don't know, I woke up, you just have that bad feeling, tingling sensation going on. I just, you know, you're gonna see something bad today. I've had that since I woke up, and it's just like, you just know, man, you just know.
Yep, same. I am live now, by the way. I know, it's rare, right, for me to go live like way before. Yeah. I just figured I had to, though, or else my stream would just be entirely chocked if I didn't. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, everybody their grandma's gonna be live today, so it's gonna come down to what you get on stream.
Yep, nope, absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't help when like people start going live in the morning and everything. It's just like, well, I'm gonna have to start doing that too, so.
Yeah, I do it on the bigger days. The smaller days, I usually just wait until closer to stuff firing.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you know what, Stormy? I'm kind of on the same feeling. I'm freezing today. It's 74 degrees and I still have my heat on. Super. How you doing today, Derek? Uh-oh, I got a sneeze coming. Allergies are kicking in full force, guys. It is that time. My nose itchy. Like right now I'm having that sensation like you got that tickle in your nose, like you got to sneeze, but it's not coming out. My screen's like not very bright. Yeah, but that's exactly what it is. The nose hairs start tingling. Shoot, I don't have room for a right alarm pet. Right now, like my passenger seat, you got the camcorder, which that thing is freaking huge, takes up like half the seat itself. And then I don't even have a back. I took the back seat out. We built a bed set up in the back, so I can't even sit back there. Yeah, there we go. We need a beaver. That's what we need. Or maybe you can substitute a beaver for an otter. Yeah, Brew, today's one of them days. Like you just know when you wake up with a bad feeling, you just know. Hopefully it busts. Today's the day I hope it busts. I hate it.
Radio sure is awful quiet today.
I hate it when you sneeze while you're driving, and when you wear glasses. Like sometimes I'll sneeze real hard and my glasses will fly off.
And it's like everybody just forgets they even have one. Yeah, I think we're just locking in today. Still got some music going. That's fair. Locking in, it should be the focus for the day. Locking the in. Hey, I'm live! Yeah,
already locked in, just talking with the chat. And enjoying the times of peace before all hell breaks loose.
I censored myself, Jaden. It's funny. What's funny is the radio didn't make it sound very censored. I said locking the in.
How long it takes to get through Illinois. My goodness. When you're driving north to south, oh. Or south to north. Whichever way, it takes forever. Ooh, Texas Roadhouse. Oh, Redmond. The Texas Roadhouse. We're gonna see tornadoes today. I hope it must, but I got a feeling we're gonna see some monsters today. I believe I haven't looked at the model that far ahead, but I believe it should be flying. So if I had to guess, maybe some QLCS type spin-ups on the line. But hopefully by the time it's over there, it should be like early morning, so hopefully everything is pretty weak by that time. Stuff ramps back up tomorrow afternoon in like southeast Ohio, Virginia, and all that. Chaser from Texas, I don't know who it is, but oh, the convergence is going to be great today.
I can care less. I'm just going to chase. Oh, I'm going to care if it becomes a problem, and it's concerning. It's concerning what happened the last time in Illinois, where everybody was just stuck in the RFD. Like, I hope that doesn't happen today. That'd be a really bad day for a lot of people. Just have nothing to say about it because sure, it's annoying, but they have just as much right to be out here as we do. So technically, we're a part of this convergence as well. So I'm coming from like not that. No, I'm coming from if people get stuck in the RFD again today. Like that's going to be a bad day. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm coming from the running the stop signs and parking in the road, that kind of stuff. I don't care if people are chasing, just the people chasing that don't know how to drive and get off the road if they're going to stop, that stuff.
I get that. I'm just trying not to rage about it today, so I'm not saying that you guys are, but I'm just not going to let it envelop my day and let me get pissed off or anything like that. I'm just going to go out here, we'll see how the day goes, and we just got to roll with it. We got to hope that people are smart today and don't become a problem.
I plan to be where nobody's gonna be, so not too worried about that aspect. Chase convergence, just the ones that can't drive. Remember, like the last time we chased in Illinois? Right, they were running stop signs, driving like 20 miles an hour. It's all stuff you shouldn't do when you're chasing, especially if you're in a bad spot. Wiped out. I don't know if anybody's seen that video, but hopefully that raised a little awareness. If you're not experienced, don't get close. Are we going rain wrap today or rain free?
Oh, we could definitely have some HP chuggers today. Oh yeah.
My favorite. Hopefully we get a nice LP cell at least. Telling people stop calling you. We got chasing to do. Well, at least not yet. We got time for phone calls yet. We haven't started yet. But I don't think it'll be too much longer. What time is
it? Noticing the latest 16Z Extravar has those storms evicted over Kankakee again. Yeah, I don't know what 16Z is doing because it just like there's nothing over by Peoria and then it just blows it up like on the next run, and I'm just like, okay, I feel like 16Z is a little broken. No, I couldn't help but notice that too. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. It shows the storms out east and then nothing back there basically. 7 p.m. There's just crap everywhere. Yeah, I'm definitely not buying 16Z. I think it's just gotta go with meso analysis the rest of the day. Like that's the best way. Just headed roughly towards Bloomington as like a staging area. I came down 57.
Oh, member for 23 months. How you doing today?
I told him if he has any issues, he can just hop in with me today, so it must not be so far. It's good. Yeah, STP in 6 hours has a 5 bullseye, Bloomington and West, so I just want to be very much in the right spot roughly to start, so I'm just going to go to Bloomington. I don't know how far out I am, but I'm going to go to Bloomington and kind of stage and figure things out from there. Copy that. I'm 14 minutes from Bloomington. Not doing too bad then.
We're starting to go up. Chill for a bit, for a second, and then might just putt west.
Everybody is doing a great job. You keep doing what you're doing now, you're going to see a storm today.
Play your cards right, you can miss everything.
What was that, Corey?
So if you play your cards right, you can just miss everything. That's my job.
Yeah, see, you could do that. It was also, that could be a good play for the day, too.
It's Tuscola or what? I've already seen a sign a while ago that said 57 miles, and I would think I'm getting close.
Oh, yeah, I know. I saw that too. I'm like, wow, that's a ways to the Lugs. Yes, that Lugs is in Tuscola, if I remember correctly.
are pretty low already.
Yeah.
Hopefully this loves it up here shortly. We should be. We're almost to Tuscan. My God, is that it right there? I see something. I've got to potty so bad, my eyeballs are flooded. Dude, oh. I see thy loves. It just threw me off. I'm like, wait a second. How do I get to the loves? We got a gooser trucker. Doo-dah. 'Cause I got a tinkle. Oof. Alright guys, hold down the fort. Woo, we feel better. And we got corn dogs. On the road again. Mike, that's the plan. Kind of depends how things go, though. Kind of keep an eye on the most violent environment, though. That looks like it's starting to expand further east too, so. And it kind of depends on what we're at. You get the storm to fire and what it does, but I will chase east as far as I can, but I got the feeling, if we do get big tornadoes, like, we're going to be shut down pretty fast for search and rescue. If this goes big, there's going to be search and rescue. corn dogs. Oh. Yeah, I think I should try out for American Idol. Go on there for opera. Oh! Nailed it! Good, Denise. A laugh is good. Oh, yes, they are, team. Surface winds are cranking too. Damage in Alabama? What? What? When? Alan, thank you for the super. Yep, this party is just getting ready to begin. Bug splatter right on the freaking roof camera. See, we are starting to get some bases already. in my northwest, but could be a sign that stuff's starting to brew. We need to look at visible satellite. Off the lake. If you look at satellite, you see if you loop it, I don't know if it's like a Lake Breeze boundary or what, but something came pretty much off Lake Michigan and is blasting southwest.
I saw that about 20-30 minutes ago. I was like, what is that? Probably the Lake Breeze boundary. I think that was what was anticipated.
That's what I just said. Look at that boundary right there. About to clash. It's going to fire something right here shortly, I believe. Shooting southwest and that little boundary that's shooting northwest. Once those collide, I believe that's going to fire a storm. final target was Bloomington, or I was going to go to Bloomington and I was going to drive through St. Louis, but in theory, it should fire a storm just north of Bloomington. Button, guys. Subscribe if you haven't. Hopefully we can hit 100K subscribers this year. Woo!
Here, Jordan.
It's crazy I'm going to hit 100K on Facebook before YouTube. I cannot believe that.
Sir, I got out of the car to go say hi to you, and then you were gone. Oh, yeah, I got moving. Sorry. I've been trying to help people with streams then. I'm almost to Shinoa right now. Freaking sunny skies. I'm starting to just sweat. I'm not to Shinoa right now. I'm just gonna sit there in case I go for that Eastern stuff. It's pretty good. I'm gonna hop out and shoot an AS live here in a little bit. Once I get somewhere, I'll probably just go a little bit west of 55 to shoot an AS live. Your location isn't updating though, Jade and I haven't. Unless you are updating, I just don't see it. I don't see you on the map. Oh, it's because I'm buried under. I'm even getting buried. I'm just getting buried under everybody. So you just got to zoom in super far. You have to zoom in all that far. Not buried under anybody. It's just I was zoomed out too far. Oh yeah, at the gas station I was buried under everyone, which is interesting.
Clouded up here.
That lake boundary needs to put the brakes on.
It looks like another boundary coming out of the southwest, like they're going to collide, so I'm guessing that's going to pop something north of Bloomington. Yet, Redman, but it is a busy one.
I'm just getting off.
I still think I'm gonna get up to Gilman and maybe nose west a little bit. So I just want to make sure I am east of everything that pops.
I would expect it to be busy since there hasn't been one for a while. Gentlemen. Frank Connor, how's the car doing? Well, it hasn't popped the back up yet, so all signs are okay at the moment. Copy that. That is great to hear. Hello, Connor. That is good news.
Welcome, Cheesecake. Hey, did you when you tested your multi-camera recording, did it actually do separate files? Because I tried it and I'm not seeing all the files.
It did separate files. know, that organized get kind of weird that you might have to like search for them.
Alright, that's what I was wondering. Brandon coming up here? Is he chasing Texas?
He's down in Texas.
I was wondering how many people are actually going to be over there. Everybody's just flocking here.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but hopefully he's one of the only people on just a monster sculpted tornadic supercell, so that'd be pretty cool for him. I hope he gets something good today, I really do. We need to see what happens down there, really. Corey, by the way, I bumped into James at the Loves up here. James is back out? Yeah. Freaking go.
Yeah, he's been out. He was out in Texas.
Oh, I know he has been, but I just think it's awesome when he comes out.
Yeah, he owes me. He has to get a shot with me up in a tornado because I got him on Waverly. Freaking owes me. Alright, James, if you're watching, you gotta follow me today.
Somewhere just west of town to post up at. Actually, I'm going to run back to the Casey's real quick to top off on fuel. I'm going to find like a barn field or something on the west side of town to try and park at or pull off to. How close are you? If you want, I can just come meet up with you. We can drive a couple out together. I am at the Casey's right off the exit right now. I'm about to pull into the Casey's and go in and take a leak and top off on gas. Okay, yeah, I'm only 11 miles from you. Hey, well, by time, but you might be up here. Just I'll let you know once I get back out to the car. Copy.
Nothing happens in Michigan. They just had their fair share the other day. No more Michigan tourists for a while. uptick in Michigan tornadoes, but if you guys just kind of pay attention every year, the focused area of tornadoes always kind of shifts around, kind of does its rounds. Jealous. I want to go to Hawaii so bad. Did the business in the yard and not on the carpet. For the love of God, I hope not. We had a tornado in Chicago today because we're probably going to be talking intense, violent tornadoes. That's just going to be bad. But there's like no way to chase Chicago either. Now I'm going to go up to Gilman and kind of just creep west. I'm going to slowly creep west. anywhere in the warm sector today can fire a lone supercell and it can have large hail, tornadoes, damaging wind. It just depends on the warm front it gets. This drastic change from like cold to spicy, so you'll know as soon as that warm front this crosses over you, it's just going to go from chilly to freaking warm. Like it's 73 degrees right now. More bots, gotta keep your eyes peeled. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a next week. We got tomorrow. If tomorrow's pending on how today goes. I mean, if we get violent tornadoes and a lot of damage, definitely not chasing tomorrow. But if today doesn't go crazy, I'm gonna try to make it back down to Louisiana, Mississippi. Hello? Yep.
Would you be okay with the chat with Bob a little bit?
Yep.
Awesome, thank you.
definitely not what you want to see, especially up here in northern Illinois in a more populated area. Just looking at the sky, I mean, it's just screaming tornado day. It's got the puffy clouds, and the bases are getting pretty low on them already.
Wow, I was going to ask you, can you feel it when you step outside? I think it still points in the mid-60s. It does not feel like a March 10th day, right?
Oh no, you definitely feel outside. It's getting that sticky feeling. You know, I've got 75 degrees right now, and it's just crazy for this early in March up here.
You've been chasing forever, Corey. Is this one of those days where you can just automatically feel it? You can sense there's something afoot when you step outside? Yeah,
pretty much. I had a bad feeling pretty much as soon as I woke up. You just have that feeling that bad stuff was going to happen today. And you just can't shake it.
Just gotta find a
felt like that since I woke up this morning.
Oh man, Corey, I hate to hear it. I know it's just the fact of life out there this time of year. A little bit early. What's the game plan for the rest of the day, my friend?
Oh, we're just gonna wait and see where we to get storms firing. I'm thinking we want to get probably north of Bloomington here in the next hour or two. See that lake breeze boundary coming off the lake, and there was another boundary coming out of the southwest. I feel like once those two boundaries collide, we might get a storm to fire off of that. So just kind of waiting to see what happens with that, and then see how the day goes from there.
And what's your plan? You gonna stick around the warm sector the whole day? Because that lake breeze, I know you saw the temperatures drop by 20 degrees in a short period of time around Chicago. What, you think you're gonna get close to that lake breeze?
I think we're just gonna try to stay just south of the warm front, because today is definitely a warm front play. The warm sector could, if you get a renegade supercell anywhere in the warm sector, it's potential for all hazards. But along the warm front, that warm front creates more shear, it just enhances the environment. And we already have, within the next few hours, SRH just really ramps up out here. So just gonna stay just south of that warm front and get on the storms that ride it.
Gotcha. You got a pristine atmosphere out ahead of you right now with the blue skies. What happens? Do you first look for a one return on the radar, like a pixel where the rain is starting to form? Do you make a beeline for that, or are you trying to go where the puck goes, like go out ahead of it?
I try to, especially days like today, because storm motion could be fast, could be slow. So I just like to get a little bit east, so you watch the beams pop up on radar, and it gives you time to watch how it develops. And if you need to get on it, you just got to shoot west. Rather than, if you go too far west and you have to play catch up, that becomes very difficult. So I like to stage east of everything. Plus, there's a lot of chaser convergence out here too. It kind of keeps it in the open.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how do you like to approach a storm? Which direction?
Oh, I like the hook slice. It just kind of depends on the setup. From time to time, I like to find myself in the worst spot. I always come in on the south end of the tornado, and that's not where you want to be, because the calorie cloud can drop, satellite tornadoes. And plus, on the south side, if the tornado expands, it'll expand to the south. So definitely prefer the hook slice.
And dude, I was going to say, and you like to stay out of the hail crew, I imagine.
But, see, me and Brandon are different in that department. We like the hail too.
So, have you ended up anything yet this year, or is this like the first Spotify chasing you've been in?
You know what? We got hail in Texas the other day. I don't know how I always do this, but I have dents. I got a new vehicle. I got dents on my roof, but I did not get dents on my hood. I don't know how, but there's some pretty hefty dents on my roof.
Yeah, I guess it's hit or miss. I mean, you're just getting you're not getting gone, but your hood is not getting. It's pretty amazing. So Corey, I'm watching the skies again. It's blue sky right now. You've got the feeling something's going on. You're gonna be with us the entire afternoon, right?
Oh yeah, we'll be out here until I think I have the feeling it's gonna be a long day. I'll be pretty late. I know we're gonna chase. I'd imagine populated area we might see some damage and might shut down for search and rescue type stuff later, but just kind of have to see how it goes with that.
Got it. Corey, it's always a pleasure, my friend. I'm going to let you drive. I know you got some cones on your left. Let you concentrate on the road a little bit more. But Corey Gerken, our exclusive storm tracker. Corey, good luck today, man. Good stuff. All right, let's show you what we've got. Silver areas over from
There, thank you.
Yep. Got the levels in the Twin States. The other one.
All right, now it's getting hot here. Oh, we love hail. It's always depressing though. You get a new vehicle and you always fight it. Oh man, I don't want to get dents on this thing. It's nice, but you just love hail so much you just can't keep yourself out of it. But yeah, we were in Texas the other day and got in a hail. Somehow it dented the roof, but it did not dent the hood. I am so confused by that. I gotta check the moisture too. I want to see if we have any specific areas of moisture pooling. Spot here to like Bloomington. Got a little pooling going on. I think Bloomington's gonna be our spot. Well, north of Bloomington. Man, get another long one-lane construction zone up here. Glad you like it. We must have lost Redman. Southeast of Davenport right now. That looks a little messy on radar. Here, I'll show you those boundaries again. So right here, this guy coming right there from the lake, to Lake Breeze. Not entirely sure what, it's like a boundary of some sort right here, but I see that they're about to collide here shortly. About right in here. Is hauling. This is a long construction zone, and there's not very much construction happening. What in? Oh my God, there's equipment. I spoke just in time for a loader driving down the construction zone. North of the warm front, it's extremely cold, but just south of it, like I said, I got 76 degrees right now. This is straight cooking for March, early March. The big tornado days do start out like real nice. It just seems like such a beautiful day. But when it's a beautiful day, sun's shining, the atmosphere is just cooking. camera. Oh, must be getting the rain. It'll clean the lens off. It always cracks me up though. Somehow that roof camera always gets plugged or something on the lens every time. Home Depot.com. Oh.
Coming up this way by chance?
Kind of creeping west out of Gilman.
Okay, copy. Yeah, if you make it over here to Chenoa or whatever, just let me know. That's where we're sitting.
Starting to get some bubblers here just to my south.
Yeah, I've got forests put in west of Gilman. Okay, yeah, I can always run over there too, and just grab that toolbox for you, and we can try to look for the flashlight too. I was just looking around the entire back seat when I was plugging my drone batteries, and I searched all over the back seat, couldn't find it. Yeah, I mean, it may not be there, you know, probably not, but I just couldn't think of where else it may have ended up. something that's agitated, Corey.
I don't want an agitated red man again. Gosh.
Just on the last couple satellite scans, our boundaries have collided and are colliding right now.
Yeah, should fire something soon.
Just need that lake breeze front to stop moving already. I wonder if it will now, though, since they've just ran into each other on the latest satellite scan. Wonder if that'll kind of stall it out. I think it should help slow it down. Got an MD right along the next 1 to 2 hours.
MD!
Oh, look at that. There it is. Man, Patrick, I bet you would have wished you would have waited like 45 seconds to shoot that as live.
Threat for all severe hazards, including large hail, 2+ inches in diameter, and a risk for multiple strong to intense tornadoes. But did Reed not bring the Dom? Definitely getting agitated. It's about time, guys. It is about time for stuff to get crazy. Hello?
Hey, is this Corey?
Yep.
Hey, Corey, this is Matilda with Fox Weather. How are you?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, good. Wondering if we could chat with you in a couple minutes?
Yep, that's fine.
Awesome, thank you. That makes sense for you.
Okay.
There has been issued across parts of Illinois and Indiana that's highlighting the threat from multiple. Hi, this is Neil Cody. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
I have you. Thank you. Level 4 out of 5 threat issued by the SBC anywhere in the country since July of last year, and the first since May of last year for either Illinois or Indiana. So it's been a while since we've seen a hazard
hit 80 degrees, guys.
I mentioned coming from the storm prediction center, a watch to be issued within an hour or two in that zone, and they're highlighting strong to intense tornadoes possible. So that's EF2 to EF3 plus, and you can lock that in. The watch likelihood is 95%. There's a tornado watch coming from the storm prediction center. Live radar shows quiet conditions for now. A couple areas to watch. It's a dry line down across Texas, which we'll talk about coming up in just a moment. This storm energy, though, for the Midwest, it is building and has been throughout the day today. And once these storms fire and tap into that, all this moisture streaming up from the south, that's another aspect of it. Look at this dew point. Chicago is at 36. It's that cold, a much drier air being influenced by Lake.
1 into you, Corey, 1 minute.
Okay.
Almost the top end severe weather for Chicago proper, maybe a bit of a saving grace, you'll see that. But this boundary back through here, Amarillo is at 41, very dry air. Dallas and Austin, upper 60s. That's muggy, and that's going to help fire up more of the severe weather. High tornadic potential along and south of that warm front, and I mentioned the cold air coming off of Lake Michigan. I say cold. Bobby and Dylan and I were looking at it earlier this afternoon. Those water temperatures are still in the upper 30s, so that cold, dense air, which is shallow, right at the surface, sloshes off to the south, and it's actually kind of pushing against that warm front, which is going to act as the boundary for the greatest tornadic potential, you could say, and it's represented right here in the outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. That darker red in there, level 3 out of 5, that's the probability, the likelihood. This is the intensity in this hatch zone. That's what we're talking about, EF3 plus, so intense tornadoes. You look at the intensity forecast from the SPC, looks an awful lot like that mesoscale discussion they just put out, referencing the fact that a tornado watch is coming, and I mentioned what just played out down in southern parts of Michigan. Some of these areas are facing that threat once again, so I did want to show you this real quick. We'll scrub through this slowly as we head through this 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock local time. So as we're moving through the next couple of hours, it's this set of storms right here that has been very, very persistent in the short-term forecast modeling. Some supercells likely just south of Chicago and into Kankakee. I don't want to make it sound, though, like Chicago is going to be left out by these storms. Those are powerful storms that are going to be moving on through with the possibility of large hail, damaging wind gusts, some tornadic potential. Just that the higher end threat is a touch farther off to the south. But with an inversion in place, those are going to be some.
All right, Corey, Ian should be wrapping any second now.
They just put out a flood watch for the Chicago metro area, point south and east from there. So we get a lot to watch. The whole spectrum of severe weather and flood hazards as we move through the next several hours.
Stand by.
But now to the Midwest, where the tornado and thunderstorm threats are ramping up as we speak. The Fox Weather is tracking those storms as our exclusive storm trackers driving in the highest risk areas, and that's a live picture right there from exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Corey Gherkin. He's in Hyper City, Illinois. He's joining us on the phone now. Corey, but what's going on? Where are you headed? I'm sure you just saw that mesoscale discussion that the SPC put out. It appears as though this is a dangerous tornadic setup over the next few hours.
Yeah, they were very confident in multiple strong to intense tornadoes today, along the warm front. Right now you can see we're starting to get pretty agitated Q field going on here. We're starting to get some pretty decent bubblers happening. So I believe here probably in the next hour, we'll probably have a storm starting to fire. We had our lake breeze boundary, and there's another boundary that came from the southwest. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but they just collided. So I think that should help fire a storm up here soon. So we're just kind of hanging out, just waiting to see where this thing actually pops.
Yeah, that's a really interesting setup, right? With that front, the old front, the warm front that's there, and also the lake breeze, as you mentioned. It's going to be a very mesoscale scenario moving forward through the next several hours. What are you thinking as far as pre-positioning in the high-resolution forecast model? It does appear as though we're maybe, 1-2 hours out from at least a couple few supercells firing.
Yeah, it the environment today is pretty explosive. I'm pushing about 80 degrees, in early March, so it won't take long. I mean, this agitated Q field's just been growing pretty rapidly out here. So, yeah, I give it an hour and we'll have something popping out here. But the environment itself is pretty volatile. We got pretty strong storm relativisticity already on top of the warm front, which also enhances that shear. So, we're talking strong tornadoes on the warm front. But I like to position, further east of it, let it build. So I'd rather drive west into it instead of being behind it and trying to catch up to it. So just trying to stay east of where it fires.
Corey, what do you make of the start to the severe weather season? I mean, it's been, we had that terrible tornadoes to close out last week, and now here we are. It's the first of them 4 out of 5 issued by the Storm Prediction Center since July of last year.
Yeah, it's pretty odd. It's been, like severe weather is fairly common, down south during the winter months, and we just haven't had anything. It's like 5 months of nothing. We had some snow events, but we get into March and everything's just letting loose now, and it's odd that to be this far north. Usually we are focused on Dixie right now. It's a lot of times about mid-March, you start getting those big severe risks down south, and here we are up in northern Illinois.
Yeah, and we're waiting on a tornado watch that we think will be out within an hour or two. And Corey will be keeping an eye on your feed to see how all of these storms evolve. What appears to be a high-intensity setup over the next several hours. That's exclusive storm tracker Corey Gerken. Corey, as always, be safe. We'll be checking back with you in a little bit. Let's move our way a touch further.
All right, Corey, your experience. Thank you so much again. We'd love to chat with you again if you're available in the next couple hours.
Yep, sounds good.
Potential.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Effect of this and bayonet dry line.
Alright, yeah, it's almost go time. These queues are freaking agitated. Sprinkles, what's going on? Yeah, see, we're getting some bases trying to develop here just to our south. I reckon it's almost go time. I don't know if you can see them yet, Redman, but there's definitely some bases trying to get going here.
Copy that. Through your west.
Yeah, my southwest. So you look due west, you should see it. It's pretty big base here.
Yeah, it's a little milky over here.
Good news is it don't seem to be moving too fast. Wait a second, is that a reset? Hold on a second.
I'm just kind of jogging around, heading north. I'm gonna head west again up the forest, but yeah, it looks pretty volatile out here.
On the bottom of it, and it's not really anything. Would you go? Of it. It's definitely ground scraping wall clouds once they get going.
Floppy that. Oh yeah. feeling I was talking about earlier. Just like keeps getting worse. I don't like. there's something trying to deepen straight south of me.
Yeah, I've actually got, it's not super high or nothing, but it actually has a updraft trying to go up. Funny, look at that satellite now. Look at that the lake breeze boundary just got completely wiped out.
It probably did. I figured it might, but I wasn't sure. Shooting down here was like, oh, it needs to go away. Could be that it's still kind of doing that. We just don't see it now. But I don't know. This is a lot of, strong, warm air. So I don't think it's going to infiltrate too far.
That stuff to the south, it is trying to bubble up, so I don't think I'm gonna go too much further west.
Yeah, I know.
VTP is up to a 4. Just across the Illinois border, like southeast Iowa to the Illinois border. It's getting up to a 4. Looking at Mezzo still says I want to go west, but just keeping an eye on everything.
Yeah, copy that. I'll send you another picture of something. Looks like it's trying to get going just off your east-southeast, just off my north-northwest here.
That might be the same one I sent you.
Might be. Interested though, because this area right here and this that's trying to get going is right where the A-triple-R would be firing those. We're pretty close anyways. It's probably them trying to get going.
Yeah, based on Mezzo, that one to the south that looks like he's trying to go up. I think that's what Mezzo's showing, and then it shows something popping in the west here. Mezzo is definitely not it's just showing the one storm east right now anyway. So I kind of agree with what this is showing.
Interesting.
getting spicier. Got another one here just to my southwest trying to blow up. Daughter lives outside of Forest. Definitely got to keep your eyes peeled. Crazy for being March and up here, but like this is like one of the first like real tornado day, like where the sky looks like it's, I don't know, it's like a classic tornado day. It's like I feel like I've seen this in a long time.
Yeah, everything's starting to get kind of dark and thick.
One on top of me too.
Yeah, me too.
Michigan, like late evening into the early overnight hours, maybe. Should be like late evening. Can't even come say hi. Ha! Later, nerd.
I'm probably going to meander towards El Paso here shortly. That's a long meander. That one, come on now, Red Man. We decided to go for the southern risk. It's gonna be flying. Casey's on the east side of the interstate, but nothing else.
Copy, that's good enough.
Yeah, that boundary has definitely drifted a little bit south, so that's good.
Starting to get a lot of faces floating around. It's about go time.
I see one that's steady.
Plot twist. Warm front drops south and it just snows.
That would be so awesome.
Now, I don't know if that'd be awesome. I'd be kind of upset because I don't want to see snow until next winter. Which even then, I don't even want to see snow next winter. Crazy when you have the weather-wise map open and all the spotter dots everywhere, like when they all upload or update at once, you see them all shift. It's kind of cool. Southeasterlies are cranking. Queues are building. I'm getting moist. Yeah, you know it's getting spicy when it's getting moist. Oh, crud. Alright guys, hold down the fort.
That was a guy who's been watching my stream. He wanted to
You guys behaving? Yeah.
What's this looking like?
That'd be bad.
God. I need some.
I used to be terrified of them.
I'm not here doing this. Oh my God.
That was back when I was little, though. I was absolutely. It was just lightning, and I'd be terrified.
Well, see, when I was in high school, and that was in Lexington, that big parade of people that goes down there. I lived through that one. I seen it coming in, and I don't know, I never forgot the vision, but I just got scared of them, and I never outgrew it.
Yeah, I mean, crazy. Toyota's like so beautiful to see in person, but they're so destructive.
Oh, yeah.
Like we see them on the plane, so they're awesome. Like today, it doesn't do anything to this concrete.
But it still looks like it's going right straight through here. That's the weapon man said it did. We need no more than that.
Yeah, we're almost like the warm front sits up here, so I just go to the horizon. Yeah, anywhere. Yeah, we don't fire up the plane.
So this is the main hot tub for it. Oh, God. Now, I don't even have a reason.
It must be crazy. You don't have to go very far north. You don't have to go north.
No, dude. Will you be safe today?
Yeah, you do. See here, I think I'm gonna go. A tad west. Oh, now there's a big load.
You got a copy, Corey?
Hello?
Hello? No, it's looking at Lincoln radar. I can't tell if that's just some sort of junk on there, or I mean, it's moving. You know, it may be just like bugs or birds or something. But something seems like it's been trying to go up there near Clinton, not too far to the east of the radar side. If you loop it, you can see that, but it's questionable. I don't know if something's sitting there brewing, trying to go up, or it's just junk. You got to be careful out there. I don't know if that's what you're seeing or not, but there's always wind farms that the Lincoln radar catches. Oh yeah, I know. I see that, but this is moving.
Yeah, this is pretty wild. Like, there's chasers staged everywhere out here. Like, everywhere.
Yeah, nothing's gonna go unseen today, I don't think.
Well, probably that Kansas tornado that'll happen because nobody's there.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Still pretty wild to be up here right now. It's early in March. It's crazy that we're northern Illinois, early March, 80 degrees.
Yeah.
Casey's Pizza is the pizza for you and me. Yeah! Man, this might be the best Casey's Pizza I've ever had in my life.
The one I had earlier was really good too. Just had some a little while ago. And it was very greasy. Portions of it were very greasy, which is what I like. That's my favorite part about it. So.
Yeah, it's not a good pizza unless it's dripping grease.
Yes.
the cheese, it's always Jen. You always blame Jen. Somewhere so I can get my cameras all ready.
Goes from nothing to an explosive mess. I mean, things should go explosive today. It's gonna say, yeah, we're gonna have miniature supercells today, that's for sure. No.
So you mean it's not showing the supercell that takes up the entire northern sliver of Illinois anymore? It's just a mess?
Oh no, it's still showing, like 4 county-wide supercell. Yeah, it's still got it, but it looks like it goes pretty messy pretty quick. You're almost, I mean, as far as staying cleaner, you're almost better off on the west side, probably, but we'll see.
You'll get your clean air chugger.
get initiation, it looks like, on satellite, but it is about to get undercut because that stupid front is still moving south. I definitely have my concerns with that front moving south like that. Just it refuses to quit. It's getting a little aggravating. Well, it's definitely not good, I'll say that much.
Hello. I'd imagine that lake breeze is going to come to a halt here soon.
Well, I sure hope you're right. Yeah, it needed to come to a halt about an hour ago. The fact that it's still moving, looks like on satellite you have initiation attempts, like on probably directly between I-80 and Bloomington. But in the next 30 minutes, those initiation attempts are literally gonna move north of the boundary. Yep. But there also looks like there might be some beginning attempts further south down by Bloomington. So if something down there can go, we're 100% still in business. I'm seeing those. Yeah, definitely much smaller than what's closer to 80 right now. But yeah, if those can actually go, then I'm not worried. But
Yeah, I mean, down here is where you wanted them to fire to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, now that the front is this far south, we want that cluster all the way.
Everything is right on cue. I'm staying in this town. I'm just going to do a round and see what's here.
I'm going over to this Casey's up here, Corey, if you want to meet me there.
Alright, well, that's what I was doing around to see if there's a Casey's.
Yeah, half a mile. We're going to come up to a stop sign, hang a right. realize just how far west you guys are.
Yellow. Hello.
You know how far west to go.
Can you see with all those dots?
No.
Man, look at that environment. Holy guacamole.
Man, if that warm front was a little bit further down north and Chicago was in it,
Oh man, yeah.
Chicago would be in trouble.
Oh, big trouble. Really big trouble.
Yeah, there's no reason to freak out. I mean, everything's right on.
What a bunch of nerds over there with the Casey's.
Okay, I'm gonna run in for. You're gonna be here for a bit.
Yeah.
10-200. So.
That's kind of why I'm here. That's right. You drive off to the north.
Why'd you come out here and you square up, huh?
Why you come here for a little slap and tickle, huh? How about that?
Yeah. Then we'll cuddle.
Yeah, but Red Man's Little Spoon.
Fair enough. Red Man does not come off as the lion. I like a little tickle when we cuddle. I don't know. I feel caught in between a little bit. Like I almost want to stay over here. I don't want to go too far to the west. I feel like it could pop over here or south of here, and then I don't want to be too far to the west. But then on the other hand, I feel like if you go west, you need to go way west. So,
It does look like stuff is trying to pop over Bloomington, so it's about the right spot. got a little tower going up right in front of me. I'll show you a little tower. Cool, and just wait for a storm to pop. trying. See what happens. It is trying to pop something just to our southeast here.
Come on, cheesecake. I was about to come say hi. Oh yeah, big time initiation happening south and west of Bloomington. It's go time. Hey mom, pulling her over. Shoot, I had no idea you were coming at it. I just saw these blips going up or satellite. We got explosive initiation happening just to the west of Bloomington.
Yep.
Initiation beginning north of 82, but that is definitely north of the front. Yep. 700 millibar wave swinging in right now. Yeah, that's what's firing this off. I see that on satellite now, over by Minor, just south of Morton. Oh man, a lot of chasers out here. Without a doubt.
they're bubbling.
So, mute your stream.
All right.
I never expected that.
As we're sitting in the parking lot.
Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, so yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right. Do you have like an extra Walmart bag or something?
Yeah.
All right. I just gotta free up my cameras and we're ready to rock.
Alright, I'm gonna position in Shinoa. That's not far to the east. It's a good area.
Alright. Big boy's ready to
That's
go.
where I'm at now. About to say, I don't really feel like I'm gonna stay a little bit out ahead of all this stuff originally. I don't really feel like having to be in a conga line right on initiation. I think I'm gonna just come down here, back here to El Paso, stop for a bit, watch satellite, see how it's gonna bubble. Because I don't want to completely discredit the. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to keep an eye on the stuff to the west too. Hey, Comic, this is off topic, but please check your text messages. I just saw the text message pop, and that's hilarious. That's what caused me to stutter when I was replying to Connor. I was like, what just happened? Oh, yeah. I ain't never in my life had that. No, that was just, yeah, that was hilarious. I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go. You gotta keep it entertaining. Oh, yeah, well, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that voice sounds familiar. And then the more I listen to it, I'm like, oh, yeah. Got some nice towers, literally directly to our east, Brandon, just right next to us, so they're starting to bubble. I see that just on the left side here. I see that. I gave Mr. Toilet Guy a shout out on stream, dude. Hell yeah. For those of you that were confused as to what happened, apparently when Jaden went in to go use the Casey's or wherever he was at, just heard my voice in there. Apparently some guy was watching my live stream while he was in the stall. That's hilarious. And on full volume too. It was hilarious. Yeah. Like the more I listened to it, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that voice is familiar. And then I was like, yep. Those towers are definitely trying to bubble off to our east. You got that right. I like how agitated the cumulus is looking, though. Oh, yeah.
Here we go! What is that?
the Casey's in Shanola, right there. Man, dude, look at that cumulus. If you got a camera pointed at it, that cumulus to our east is exploding, dude. The tower just to our east is blowing up right now. Yeah, it's just an absolute nuke. I'm not even live, but yep. This is the hard part. East or west, the cumulus tower, dude, is blowing up. It's grown twice the size since you mentioned it. Yeah, there's already blips on radar to southwest of Bloomington from further radars. Yeah, now there's blips from Chicago.
Yeah, that thing is going nuclear.
Hey, Jaden. Bye, Jaden. Jaden's still in the bathroom. Yeah, I'm keeping a very close eye on everything. Just FYI, it's 20 zone here. Keeping a very close eye on everything, because to the west is where my family is, and that concerns me. But obviously, I want to go for the best target. This is definitely trying to blow up in front of us. Oh yeah, without a doubt. When people are going to start blasting north after the shower going up north at the front. I don't know, but hopefully everyone goes for the storm by the front, because that would be the beginning and end of their chase. If they want to see tornadoes.
This updraft is just going nuts.
Yeah, by 4 o'clock we're going to get a developing supercell on some of this stuff. I'm going back east. Super high based, but still.
It's moving nice and slow, too.
Yeah, I'm so convinced it's going to beat the blip southwest of Bloomington, but I just want to be out ahead of all of it. Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, on satellite, yeah, those down by Bloomington are definitely the most impressive. That Lake Breeze looks like it stopped. I think it got stalled. If not, it might have got pushed a little bit further north too, by the looks of it on satellite. It definitely looks like it's finally done moving south at least. Yeah, last couple satellite loops, it does look like we're getting a nudge to the north now.
That Lake Breeze is no match for these satellites.
Board of chasers, including Adam Lucio, going the other way. See that? They're probably saying the same thing about us. Yeah, I think from here to this highway to Bloomington, and then to like Fairbury, and then all the way to like Peoria, I think like probably 20% of the people on the road that freaking storm chasing. Without a doubt. Yeah, I'm really liking the way this tower is going up, and I'm trying to watch it. What is the best place to look at the high res satellite? I just like to use COD.
To second that, I've been a college and a page truther since I started. That's about the best.
Is it cod.what.edu? Just look up COD Met. This is COD Met or COD Meteorology. It'll pop up first thing.
Or weather.cod.edu.
Got it, thanks. It's been a minute since I've used COD.
Yeah, because sometimes if you look up just COD, like if your browser isn't familiar with it, it'll bring you to like the actual college website, so.
Or Call of Duty.
That too!
Or my grandpa says a fish. That's never come up before, but maybe it will. Never question me, Ma. I think I see why people are going west. There's a good amount of, looks like agitated cumulus converging all together somewhere over by, Galesburg, is that maybe?
Yeah, but this updraft right here is blowing up on top of them. They don't know what's happening yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not chasing west of that dang river, so... But I think we're probably going to have a legit supercell here from this Bloomington cluster by the time it reaches where we're going to be on 55.
Yeah, everyone that was sitting here has no idea that this updraft is blowing up right here.
Yeah, I got eyes on it just from the east. And the way that Lake Breeze / North Frontal boundary up there is sitting now, if it's not moving south, if this keeps moving east, could be beneficial, actually. Definitely on the eastern edge of it, there's definitely scud rising into it. One that's popping west of Bloomington really just showed up on reflectivity latest scan.
Yeah, that's the storm I would prefer, but that's one, I mean, over here, that's going to be coming this way anyway, but boy, this one's just blowing up so fast. I mean, gotta watch it.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna stay on this one until the one's to the west. Tell me otherwise.
No, exactly. Yeah, there's two clear, I guess, initiation confluence line-looking things. One that we're driving under right now, and then that split by Bloomington. Looks like the base is even lowering to our north.
Yeah, I feel like it's been lowering pretty quick. Like this thing's organizing, fairly quickly here. It's not a slow goer.
Which one? Are you talking about the blip by Bloomington? Can you see that one? He's talking about these other towers we've been watching. This little tower to our north right here next to us on the left side. Also, the cell northwest of Bloomington just got lightning on it already. Oh my.
Yeah, I think that's the baby.
Yeah, by the time that really gets organized, it'll be nice and close to the front.
Man, these southern's are really freaking starting to crank too. Like starting to get field debris blowing across the field. Hello?
Hey Corey, this is Matilda again. How are you?
Oh, doing good.
Can we chat with you in about like 4 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Let me transfer you.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back to Fox Weather Now. Thanks for being here at the bottom of the hour. I'm Ian Oliver. We're right at the beginning. Hey, Corey, this morning. Are you okay?
Yep,
you know,
gotcha.
It's been a fast start, and we've got fantastic great today. First level 4 out of 5 threat as issued by the Storm Prediction Center since July of last year, and the first in this place, Indiana, and over into Illinois since May of last year. That's with tornadic potential. Everywhere in between, we've got all modes of severe weather. Down in Texas, we can see some serious hail, talking about softballs or greater. So let's get to it. We'll start up north at Atmospheric set up in the Midwest, particularly concerning and nuanced. Interesting things going on. You're saying severe weather in Chicago is 43 degrees. Yeah, you got a breeze out of the northeast, 8 miles per hour. That northeast breeze is pushing down some of that air off of Lake Michigan. Lake Michigan is 39 degrees. It's only 10 days into March, and that's
Hey Corey, this is Matilda again. You got me?
Yep.
barely
Awesome. You speak right now and like less than speed.
Okay.
just a moment. Zone, Texas through the Midwest. Everybody included in that is 84 million Americans, but a quarter of 1 out of 4 Americans are included in some form of severe weather risk today. No more dangerous than that zone right there. Not to minimize what's happening elsewhere. Everybody needs to be paying attention. We saw examples of that going back to Friday of last week. Some of the zones where the likelihood of severe weather was lower, but the ceiling was high. Talking about places like southern Michigan, that played out with terrible consequences. Deadly tornadoes in both Oklahoma and Michigan. Those are the storm reports from the end of last week. We've got the threat for today overlaid on top of that. So I mentioned it's been early and often kind of relentless with the severe weather in the first third of March. And today we've got top end hazards again. You want to talk about a gradient that can help produce severe weather? Davenport, Iowa is 49. Peoria is 80. So that's a 30 plus degree temperature switch up on opposite sides of that boundary. Chicago is at 40, and you can visualize that blob of cooler Lake Michigan influenced air, that lake breeze pushing back against the warm front. And you can actually on visible satellite watch that playing out in real time. If there wasn't a Great Lake there, the warm front would look something like this, but there's a big dent in it, and you can actually see the boundary, something like this, and you could see it right here. That's that outflow right there, which it does appear like we're starting to see some of
nice
that
base to the
warm front
southwest.
to the north. In this zone, though, which would be along the boundary, and this place just south.
Coming in 1 minute, Corey. 1.
Potential. We're waiting on a tornado watch. We're thinking this will be issued probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes based on when this mesoscale discussion came out. 95% likelihood that they were going to do this. So we're expecting the tornado watch with strong to intense tornadoes possible. When we say intense, we're talking about EF3 or greater. And just like we could visualize that outflow on the visible satellite, of the computer's analysis of where the storm energy is, it's that boundary and point south, and you get into all that available storm energy. There's a ton of it. it, especially by first half of March standards, and with that, the high tornadic potential in all of these zones. This hatch area, this
All right, units on the route.
or EF3 plus. The Storm Prediction Center only launched this, their SIGs, or conditional intensity groups. They only launched this last week. I don't think they were expecting this far north to be issuing a level 3 out of 4, but here we are. So let's get out into some of these areas and find out what's happening out on the ground. We'll head to the Midwest, where the tornado and thunderstorm threats are ramping up. Fox Weather is tracking those storms with our exclusive storm trackers. They're moving around some of the highest risk areas. And joining us now on the phone is Corey Gerken. Corey, we had talked with you last hour, and you had said that the cumulus field was growing. What are you seeing? It looks like the maybe beginnings of the first couple of cells are trying to get going.
Yeah, well, the storm's firing just northwest of Bloomington right now. It's right on cue. You got a view to the base of it right now off to the southwest. It's just rapidly developing right now.
What do you make of that boundary? The temperature gradient on opposite sides of that front, it's more than 30 degrees. Does that tell you more or less exactly where you need to be?
Oh yeah, it makes it real easy compared to, normal, like warm sector setups. You have the huge warm sector everywhere is roughly, the same temp due. So everywhere is kind of fair game. Pretty much along here, you got your big warm sector, but for the warm front, you just basically just see where the warm front is and just kind of parallel it.
Yeah, so how do you play this, and what's the move in the short term? Are you going to follow the evolution of that first cell?
Yeah, this was kind of my original target area, and the way it's rapidly developing, it doesn't have to go very far northeast, and it should latch onto the warm front. That's the big thing, though, to see if it latches on or scoots across the warm front into that colder air.
Right, and you say colder air. Corey, do you see what's going on with that lake breeze off of Lake Michigan up closer to Chicago? Chicago is 40 degrees right now, and where you are, it's probably closer to, 80?
Yeah, got 82 degrees right now, and I don't know mileage-wise, like how far south of the front we are, but it's just, a 40-degree difference in a short amount of distance.
Yeah, it's an absurd gradient, and if folks are wondering, where the severe weather potential is coming from, that's where the energy is, that clash between two very different air masses. So, Corey, how do you expect this to play out? I know it's kind of on schedule, it looks like, with the development of these storms. What do you think the next 3-4 hours look like?
Probably the next hour, things will start getting pretty wild, I think. As we go into the evening hours, I'm hoping maybe the storms will keep jumping across the front, because we're going to be getting kind of in a more populated area, but just had a bad feeling since I woke up. Today's going to be one of those days where we're going to see stuff you just don't want to see.
Yeah, and we know all about your and Brandon's intuition, though. Certainly don't like hearing that. You guys have a nose for this, and we're going to be following that feed closely over the next several hours. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Corey Gerken. Corey, thank you for the update. We'll be chatting with you soon. Man,
Clear, Corey. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Way far off to the south. We talked about how sprawling this severe weather threat is. Midwest.
I had to do a hit with Fox, but yeah, this base in the southwest is looking good.
Yeah, I'm heading a little east.
Where you at, Redman?
On 24, east of town.
Looks like he's getting a little bit of an RFD cut right now, too.
I'm gonna head into Fairbury.
I'm gonna hop out for 10-100. Party on the roof. This info definitely says
something's about to go down. You guys don't hear anything. Woo! Woo! Ah! Yes! Oh, 6 road network. I'm gonna jump north and see on radar, we're right there. There is our first storm. I'm going to go up to the next road and shoot west. This is what I'm going to do. How that bug splatter fiddle sticks.
City day.
The southerlies feel like the Gilmore City day. the roof camera real quick. We got her. Let's see. Pow. For craps and giggles, I'm gonna go north or west. The backside is blowing up.
Redman, you okay out there?
You okay out there, Scott?
Yeah, I'm just north of you in Chenoa, in the town on the west side.
Oh, I'm not in town. I'm like northwest of you.
Copy that. There's a million billion storm chasers already accumulating in this town.
This thing is blowing up on the backside.
Connor, how much room does this cell have to play with before it bumps into the boundary?
Not a lot.
Okay, from what I can tell, it looks like the boundary just started stalling just now.
Boundary stalling, it probably has until it's north of Pontiac. If it roots before Pontiac, it'll be on the warm side of the boundary. If it doesn't root before Pontiac, then it's going to be a different story. But either way, the boundary is due east-west once you get into northwest Indiana, so once it gets there, it could root, even if it starts off elevated.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm not far from you guys. You guys are a road to my south and west. I'm over by that
cell phone tower on the main road.
Good luck today, Scott.
Hey, I'm just happy to hear everybody's voice. I'm sorry I've been kind of silent. I've got some friends with me here and that are on the chase, so they're on just going on a ride with me today, and yeah, so I hope everybody has a safe and fun intercept today. I'll be right next to you guys, I'm sure, here pretty shortly.
Copy that.
Can you do me a favor, Redman?
Why, certainly.
For all of us out there on the radio, can you do your chasing war cry for us?
Oh,
that was beautiful.
thank you, fellow dark brethren. Look at that tower starting to kind of blow up a little bit south of this one right now.
Copy that, Jaden. I hope you guys have a good luck today, and watch out for those chaser crowds.
There's my war cry.
Are there others out here besides us?
Nah, bruh. We're good. We're Gucci.
Yes. Okay, good.
There's only like 2.5 million chasers out here, so but we're good.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, not at all. We went to the Loves to gas up because obviously I have the app and everything for Loves, and it looked like the majority of those storm chasers came out of their parents' wombs like last year. They were like babies.
Uh-oh, Mike. Better not show no beavers or sing. Oh! What is wrong with this radio? What a sack of crap. Well, Redman, I guess I did my war cry from my chat just as Ryan was pulling me up, so I guess my war cry is on Ryan's stream. Vortex 7 months already.
That's hilarious. I'm glad I requested that.
Yeah, time's flying.
Yeah, every time I do something weird in here, apparently I'm on Ryan. that's like clockwork now.
I can't get over to that one guy on Connor's chat that was saying he was pregnant. That was great.
Oh yeah, Cheesecake probably shouldn't be chasing if he's pregnant.
That's true. Low pressure will induce labor.
Crafts and giggles. It's getting hail on it.
Tornado watch. Just got it. For a quick as live? Yep, I'm game. Man, from the east of this thing has towered up.
You looking, you're back here to the west, right? Or there's another one?
Yeah, I'm looking back from the east. Looking from the east at it.
Roger, copy.
Hey, when you guys go up Interstate 55, if you make it up to Pontiac, there's a state trooper, a couple state troopers on the side of the road. Just be careful.
Wow, this back road goofing, Scott. Alright, precept's starting to clear a little bit. Starting to see the base of this thing again.
Needs to go ahead and ground itself.
Thank God it's moving slow as heck.
It's not moving real slow.
like the model last night was showing it in like north central Indiana in like 3 hours.
Yeah, relative to what it was showing, this is good news.
Looking good, guys. She is looking good.
Severe warning.
Woo!
What a weird box they put out on that.
I know. It's like, dude, I should be in that, but I'm not.
Very strange.
Hello?
Hey, Corey, this is Matilda again. How are you?
Oh, not bad.
Good to hear from you. Hoping to chat with you in the next couple minutes.
Yep, that's fine. If we lose service, I'm getting close to hitting the core of the storm. So if I go down, it's because I lost service.
We can say that again? Sorry.
I'm getting close to the core of the storm right now. So if I drop off the phone, I lost service.
Do you think you're going to miss service?
Yeah, there's a chance.
Okay. Let me check my senior.
All right. All right. Yep.
see much of a base on this thing?
From all of the severe weather, some very powerful storms expected.
Yeah, I got it on my screen.
Let me back this up a little bit.
I don't know if it's like splitting or what it's doing here.
Slowly, with how this all plays out. So here we go. This is 4, 5 o'clock. We're starting to see those storms develop. Here we go. 6 o'clock local. Watch the coverage from here. Should point out these are discrete. These are supercells expected at that point.
Watch fog of 70, 60, so.
In that warm front. Here we go into the latter part of the evening. It's 9 o'clock local time. Some nasty storms moving their way into the Chicago metro area. Putting down a lot of rain. That continues through midnight. But even through the balance of the overnight, you got
Alright, I kind of see the base on him now that the range moved out of the way.
part of the reason why we showed you the flood watch issued for that area. Several inches of rain and flooding possible as a result. We should also point out with that
Definitely really wants to, like, split.
39, there's warm air immediately above that. It's a shallow layer of cold air at the surface. It tends to come right off the lake. Those thunderstorms are going to be super loud.
And it does not have a lot of room before that front comes in. At all. It also still appears to me that in Illinois anyway, the front is still at least nudging south. So this thing needs to turn now.
The Windy City, almost severe weather across the board here, but that tornadic potential in the watch that just got issued will likely see that expanded in coverage a touch farther off to the south and east. It's almost of severe weather that we need to be on alert for, and that possibility of flooding. We talked about that. That's not the only place. You look down in Texas, I-35, both sides of it, into the hill country. That's something else we'll be watching in addition to the severe weather tornado watch in effect down in Texas. Let's head down that way. Let's get out into the storm. It sounds like we got Corey Gerken right there. He's live feed. He's in Gridley, Illinois. You're looking out at some dark skies off in the distance. Corey, since we last spoke to you, the tornado watch has been issued. We were waiting on that, and it looks like some of these storms are starting to get healthy. We got one severe thunderstorm warning now.
Yeah, we're actually sitting just outside the base of it. Just kind of pan the camera around. It looks like we're kind of getting a little bit of a mothership look to it, but it's just in the early stages of developing. So we'll see how it goes the next 20 minutes or so.
We were just digging into that warm front and what's going on with the position of it as you get a little bit closer to Lake Michigan. How are you expecting this to play out? Because there was some concern with some of the high-res models that we would see some extra supercells early. We didn't, but now we're getting into the point where the main event appears as though it's getting started.
Yeah, one thing I kind of noticed is that lake breeze boundary is kind of sagging south on us again. So I mean that could kind of limit these things from getting too crazy. At least on a tornado threat, we could see big hail if these get undercut by that lake breeze. But I would imagine, especially when we get established updrafts here, that breeze is just gonna kind of back off, and then it's just a matter of seeing if there's a latch onto the warm front. Base above right now is pretty elevated. Just kind of seeing if it does, if we can start doing if the base starts lowering some of the surface base. Then we're starting to get some hail, so it's signs that this thing is still intensifying. One thing we're lacking, I haven't really seen any lightning yet, but that's really just starting to watch that base and see if it just keeps lowering and lowering the surface base.
I think it might have slowed down at least a little bit the last couple scans.
Yeah, we get the nighttime tornadoes already bad enough. My biggest concern today is just we're dealing with more highly populated area. Most of these tornadoes, once they occur, are going to be damaging. So that's my biggest concern with this more populated area.
Severe thunderstorm warning farther up to the northeast, and right like you said, Corey,
quite literally.
Have you guys actually seen lightning? And like the radar is like showing got plenty of lightning, but I haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, there was a bolt right when I started filming Comics As Live. It struck like right behind him before he started talking, but other than that, that was the only one I saw. The best part about that was the audio was not connected to my wireless mic. Oh no! It's okay, it makes me feel any better. I'll chalk that one too. I forgot to turn my noise cancellation on, so all you hear is the wind ripping, and like only 20% of it is me actually talking.
Pong balls!
I did too.
Ooh, there's some pong balls starting to come down.
I just did a California stop at that stop sign. I'm so canceled.
It's okay, it's Gordon's fault. Cannot wait to take to Twitter.
Yep, I'm on my way right now to cancel you. Thing is definitely, like, if you guys can see the backside of this aircraft exploding, just wow. This thing, if it turns right, it's gonna put down a hog, and there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, the base is starting to drop too, so he's trying.
I was about to say, from my vantage point, the base is beginning to look a little bit better.
She's looking meaty and healthy.
Starting to get another tower merger to the south, merging right in with the south side of the flank of the storm unit. That's a good sign.
That's what I was saying. She's speeding right in.
Copy that. Sorry, I might have missed it because I was in the restroom at Wally's. There's a decent amount of chasers here, but it's not completely bad here in Pontiac.
Look at the Wally. That's a great place. This thing's starting to get the look on radar, dude.
Starting to get the look behind me. Liking it.
Feeling dangerous, boys. Feeling dangerous.
Yeah, I'm going to stay out of the big hail if I can. My wind chill's already compromised. So I don't feel like getting the whole thing blown out before an actual big tornado.
Looks like this thing's come to a halt, almost.
He's a root for it, man.
Oh man, look at a little horseshoe behind me. I need to turn around, look better, but that is looking fantastic back behind me.
Yeah, this mezzo just looks like it's oh my gosh, there's already structure on the mezzo.
Yeah, the entire structure, I mean, the structure is already looking wild here.
Dude, the structure of the mezzo is actually getting carved out already. What the heck? This is crazy. This is like the supercell that's about to develop in like Texas or something.
No, right? Yeah.
Here we go, guys! Smash that like button.
It
Subscribe
looks
if you
like it's
haven't.
splitting a little bit. There's a base on the north side, but that's a great thing because it'll get it to turn right.
Yep, let's see that split. Have the north part just freaking rip off to the north, and we hook onto this right mover.
I mean, this base is large enough, well, based on what I'm seeing, and like it should have no issue surviving a split.
Yes, sir, guys. Yep, it's splitting on the north side, so that's probably also helping it take a right-hand turn shortly if it hasn't already.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go much further north than the east-west road Redman's on. Just gonna go east on 116 up here in 5 miles.
Man, I hope it turns right, like, now.
Looking at this base, it's gotta be close.
Are you guys still near Chinoa?
The southwest of Pontiac.
I'll be there.
I don't know what it is, but it looks, feels, and smells like we're in the Texas Panhandle right now. Except the roads are paved. Man, this thing literally, oh, huge CT. Oh, this thing looks insane. My God, that was nuts. Holy crap, I nearly got struck by that. Scared the crap out of me. I just had to roll my window down.
Yeah, I don't know what it was earlier when I was headed west. Like, I hit an area, I don't know if Redman, you experienced this too, but it smelled like peppers or like something. I don't know, it was weird.
merger.
We got Scud rising up underneath the base right now. Yep, starting to see Scud. The hybrid system malfunction is back. Hopefully it doesn't start driving. Hopefully it doesn't start acting weird. Y'all just tell me immediately and I will flip around to wherever you're at. Copy, I will keep you in the loop. Rising Scud underneath it. Oh my gosh, this thing's gonna produce within the next, I'd say half hour, 45 minutes before it's down. Victoria, I made a really good clip. Rapid organization. This is quite literally the best case scenario for tornadoes. I'm going to pause over here somewhere because it's going to take some time for this thing to try and get it back together. So probably at least a good 20 minutes or so. So that's going to give it time to might as well time to get closer to us. Radar showing a three-body scatter spike on the airport now. Oh my gosh, the latest scan on radar, it's got that classic inflow like curve to it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nice
Oh, it's about to happen.
I get a nice area rotation on the radar. I see it visually rotating right now underneath the base. So there's got very broad rotations already evident. Yeah, get ready, boys.
Yeah, if it starts going right, like now, or right at this paved road, perfect.
White needle coming out from underneath the base right now.
There's something dropping. I can't tell for sure. My roof keeps on hanging down. I don't know what it is.
It is not dropping yet. It's definitely got rotation, but I would say we have at least 15 minutes. After this get through it.
At the rate it's going, it ain't gonna take too long, I bet.
No, this thing's gonna plant one pretty quick.
A lot of scud build, man.
Getting some rising scud pretty good right here now.
An RFD cut trying to surge on the south side. Precip free, but I can definitely see the arc.
Yeah, I gotta move these. These drops is gonna drop on me.
Guys, I know you guys are underneath it, but it's getting amazing structure now. It's just developing.
Oh yeah, it's been doing that. Like 20 minutes ago, like the base wasn't looking the greatest, but I just panned up my camera, like thing was just starting to take shape already.
Is that you I just drove by, Corey? Jordan, I'm gonna take this north road toward Craymont.
Yeah, that was me.
I think I'm gonna move north and east. I'm gonna go up to 116.
was sitting at. Like there was nobody in there, and I pulled in there, and everybody just started going in. I was like, "Yep, gotta get out of here now."
Yeah, there's a ton of chasers in front of me. Hey guys, rotation's increasing. It's light to moderate now. Rotation due west of Pontiac. Yeah, I'm almost underneath it. Yeah, I'm just out in front of it. I'm gonna pull over right up to your rigs just in case I still want to go east or not. I'll catch up with you. I'm literally doing the same. I just wanted to get ahead of that car. I'll come up there with you then.
What's going on?
Alright, I've already been cut off twice by just chasers doing U-turns in the road. This is a good lord. Massive chaser convergence on 116. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just going north still. I'm just gonna maybe get forward for a second. It means I can get out of this freaking horde. Hey, cuties. Yeah, we've already got ridiculous drivers out here. Yeah, this is already bad. This is insane. Oh no. It's all these flashing lights about up here.
Oh yeah, eastbound it is.
Hey Scott, what's your location right now? Who is that question for? You. Oh, sorry. I am in Pontiac. at the Wallies over here. Yeah, I'm heading towards that Pontiac. I'm gonna get up there and try to get northeast a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's cycling to the east.
I was about to say, it looks like there might be some sort of cycle already, because it definitely seems like the meso translated east.
Dude, we are never gonna get out of here.
Copy that. Oh yeah, the traffic's terrible, guys. Yeah, that's why I might get a good 20 miles out ahead of this thing. Like, I don't know, that or just stay behind it and then just stay pretty much directly under the meso, maybe a mile behind it. Said later, nerd. Yeah, I don't know. I think at this point I'm gonna have to go right through Pontiac and just keep going east.
I'm going up here to one road and then going east and then back down into Pontiac, the highway.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, although now it looks like the road cleared up.
Yeah, I'm just going east too. There's so much traffic on 116.
For now, I'm just going to stay on 116, even east of town, and then jog north if I need to. Okay, now there's a focus area rotation now, guys. Due west of Pontiac. Visually? Yes, sir.
Yeah, but it still has a little bit yet to go.
Yeah, I'm literally like on top of me at the moment, so. Looks like I see a bull back there on the roof cam behind me, I think. Kind of.
I'm looking at that area here over the highway, east-west highway. There ain't nothing really too crazy going on yet.
And no, yeah, this thing's not ready yet.
No, yeah, I mean, you see the little rotation, but yeah, this base has a while to go yet.
Yep, just mentioning a focus area rotation.
Really hope this thing can turn right soon.
I'm worried about it's already kind of playing with that boundary.
Actually, Rigsby, it's almost right. Oh, Rising Scud's going just like right up to your right.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to note that in between frequencies here. You can see that area of rotation Scott's talking about via radar.
Yeah, it's looking better on radar. I can see it in my back camera behind me now.
Yeah, everybody looks like they're trying to stay on the backside of the storm, so maybe if we go over and just get in that little influence, we'll go avoid everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it should be moving slow enough once it roots, so.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay, once it gets an established hook, I'm just trying to stay in the hook, because I don't think very many people are going to be trying that.
Let's say, at least on Omega, since there's 500 chasers on there now, almost all the dots are either due south or southwest of it.
Man, this gun just is like rapidly developed, like now it's looking better.
There's a chaser parking lot party at 116 and 1195 East Road, just west of the interstate. They are parked up everywhere here. We got a definite, looks like a wall cloud developing to our south right now.
I'm about to say, I can see the wall cloud that's developing is quite literally right behind me. It looks pretty good.
Is it south of us, Coptic, or on top of us?
It's south, just literally out the right side of my window.
Yeah, it should be developing right over 116.
I got it in my rear view, yeah. It's like kind of right over the highway, although.
Looks like it's trying to funnel right now. So if it's we're getting to go time, let's try and keep transmission short. I don't see any funnel yet. Large bull lowering to our south, Corey.
Yeah, I got it.
Had something going on just a touch to our north here too.
You pull over briefly.
Well, I'd say the strongest rotation I see is on the north side of the wall cloud.
I keep going a touch east just to stay out ahead of the traffic a little bit and then pull over.
Yep. If you're on this east-west road, I've got nobody behind me right now.
So it's like, I'm afraid to freaking stop because it's gonna swarm.
Still just very broad rotation.
These traffic lights are terrible. Are you still in town? I'm still not in town yet. I'm still on the west side. Oh, you must be close to me. Good motion feeding behind us. I don't know if we should have south here or what, but we've definitely got inflow right here.
I'm going southeast and then hopping on 55 and getting off on that first exit where it says the route or the Rudd home is.
Lots of motion just north of 116 right now, right next to the interstate. That scud is really right quick.
Yeah, that's what I was noting. I know the roads run short east of there, so I don't want to get screwed. So I'm going to get on the interstate and get on that ramp up here.
Yeah, rotation's starting to focus again up against the forward flank. Latest scan, hard right turn on radar.
There we go.
Yeah, I might just go east through town. Is this where all the stoplights are, Redman? Yeah, looks like it.
There's not necessarily a lot of them, they're just long.
I'm going to hop north on the interstate, just try to get up ahead of it a little bit as much as I can. I don't feel like going through town.
Definitely would agree, getting north on the interstate. We need to get through this crap now, because that thing is rapidly organizing.
Yeah, let's get out ahead of it, get in position, because when it goes, it's going to go big. Holy cow, yeah, that's getting crazy. Hey, heads up, there's not many exits off the interstate, so just want to give you guys a heads up.
I am going to have an aneurysm.
This is why I should have just kept going east, for Pete's sake.
Dude, it's going to be so bad, bro.
Yeah, just wait till we get to Oklahoma and Texas.
Let's keep the traffic clear unless it's about the storm if we can.
He is not far out of town, or well, it's coming into town. FTD surge ongoing right now, maybe about to do it.
This thing's absolutely about to go.
Yeah, I just got north just after the on-ramp of the interstate. I'm going to try to bypass this town.
Crazy rising motion. drop.
Jordan, if you're going northbound, let me know if the exit's right away or not.
Thank you, Rasmus. I still don't see anything like imminent.
No, but it's real close to one to be imminent.
Yeah, it 100% has that look now, guys. Oh, there's Jaden I'm right behind. Rapid rotation. This thing's going to produce soon.
When you do get a second, do not forget to turn on your 360. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Thank you.
Far up is the next exit. Is it worth going for? Stoplights are there, Redman? Quite a few, looks like. Are you in the neighborhood section, or I just went by the fire station, like towards the more east side of town. Just turned east on Howard.
Guys, I'd go as far to say almost tornado imminent.
Oh, that's really coming together.
I just had a rapid inflow surge at my location here on the north side of Pontiac.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot ahead of it just by a little bit. Dang tornado warning on this.
It's coming soon, guys. It's coming soon.
I'm stuck behind a guy pulling a U-Haul driving into the circulation.
Yeah, this is imminent.
Oh, that's imminent for sure. Oh, wow.
Got maybe a funnel trying to develop here just to the east of the interstate. Hey, Gordon, I'm going to get to this exit up here. I'm going to hop off of it and take that East County Road. I'm on it already. I'm in a good spot. I mistook Max for you. Sorry, I thought you were right behind me.
The rotation east side of the interstate.
We are getting close.
That scud ripping up underneath the base, barely above my car, just east of 55. No more than 50 feet.
Come on, baby! Come on!
In some big time RFD right now.
This thing looks nuts just off to the north.
Watch for ground circ. I wouldn't be shocked if she's coming down.
RFD is cranking.
Lots of inflow here.
It's got on old Route 66 that runs northeast southwest.
RFD is pulling me off the road. Why is this not warned yet?
Is there
a funnel, might be a nipple.
He's trying to come down. Corey, I'm directly behind you.
Copy.
It's trying hard to drop here. Tornado warning has been issued.
Press green tornado, I thought it was down.
Yeah, that hard to tell, but it really did try to come down right there.
Oh yeah, moving hard right on radar now.
I'm right in the path. She could be down. Rapid motion. I believe it's coming down. Debris, it's on the ground. Tornado in progress. Debris.
Oh yeah!
Jordan, how's it looking? Is it still throwing debris? I don't see it.
Yep, still down, throwing debris, circulation's getting wider. Big RFD cut, this thing's gonna drop a big tornado.
Hey, big tornado, guys.
It's down.
Tore down.
Dude, the mezzo rotating on this thing is absolutely ridiculous.
There it is. Tornado on the ground, guys. Tornado.
Yeah, it's just still incandescent at the moment.
It's been on the ground. It's widening right now, Scott. We're about to be inside of this thing.
Yeah, I'm gotta be careful. I'd say I don't know where exactly this thing's gonna go, but I'm gonna be ready to pounce down on this road once I see where the northern edge actually is.
Can't see the ground circ right now, but I'm gonna be stopping soon.
Yeah, it's still ground circuit. It's throwing debris in the air right now.
Multiple vortex.
Reed and Scott just did a direct intercept. It's now east of Highway 66. We were inside of it.
Yeah, looks still looks weak right now, but again, huge huge, but just like mezzo above it.
About 5 others right now.
Hey, look at the way the structure of the storm changed on radar in the last 10 minutes. It's about to go big.
God dang it, dude.
Yeah, it may have lifted. No, okay, still there, really weak.
Hey, what's going on up here in front of us? Or is that just Scott?
There's another circulation in front of us. It might drop as well. There's dual circulations.
I gotta watch in front. This thing's getting ready to play out here now. And it just handed off right to me. I'm gonna go east on 1860 North Road, Scott.
That county road, I'm doing the same thing.
10-4.
On the ground, guys, I don't see anything. Got a big RFD surge though. No, it did some weird handoff. I don't see it down. I'm running right now because it handed off almost on top of me.
And nothing down right now. It handed off. It's rapidly rotating.
Copy that.
Looks like it's about to come down.
I have a gridded road network above, in front of us.
Scott, I believe this section over here should be gridded.
It is. It's doing a handoff to our north now, so that's what that secondary rotation was.
Guys, keep transmission short. Freaking hand it off on top of me, dude.
Be careful, Connor.
Trying to drop just north of this east-west route I'm on.
Yeah, I see it back there.
Is there another? You got to talk about other circulation. I got this one crossing the road right in front of me. Is there another one?
I do not see anything else on the ground at this moment.
Yeah, nothing on the ground. I'm just wondering. You got to talk about a second circulation. I can't see it.
There's just one now, just the northern handoff circulation.
Right under it.
Scott, I might go east another one because we have about 500 people behind us.
Nothing looks, I don't think it looks close at the moment, based on what I'm seeing. Follow me, Jordan.
Oh, it could be. There's rapid sinking motion, rapid rising. This thing could be about ready to do it again. I'll give it another maybe 2 to 5.
Goodness, all the people on this road. Now I got a guy freaking turning in front of me.
Yeah, Scott, let's be smart on this. Let's stay out ahead of this horde. It looks like we might be getting another handoff off to the east if you look at radar.
About to say, this thing just keeps handing off further and further east. The wall cloud circulation behind me that I see in my back camera looks like it's falling apart. Is there a new circulation developing in front of that decaying wall cloud? Because if so, it's on top of me and I can't see.
All I can see is the circulation that just crossed whatever road this is, 66. That's all I see. Still cranking pretty decent.
Connor, there's nothing above you. We are one road south of you, and looking north, and we don't see anything above you.
Alright, so it's just that mezzo behind us that kind of just decayed.
Yeah, it decayed right over you.
Copy. I'm still blasting out ahead of it because I'm slowly passing the horde one by one, and I'd rather be there past the horde.
Riggs, is that you behind me? Yep, that's me.
Hey Jordan, real quick, does this Panasonic camcorder not charge, like when you plug the camcorder in itself, like you have to use the battery charger?
Battery charger.
Figured.
The circulation is definitely done. I'm gone.
Yeah, it's doing another handoff east.
It's probably grabbing the warm front, letting it go, and then grabbing it. It just needs to get established.
Can't tell. I haven't looked at satellite in a while to know exactly if this thing's on.
Yeah, we're good. It'll do it again.
This thing is. It still looks like it's. Oh yeah, this thing's pretty much just south of the front now.
Yeah, you can tell on obs. It's definitely on the warm side for sure.
Which is exactly where we want it. It's about as good as it gets in terms of where you could ask for a storm today at the moment.
Alright guys,
Front's so sharp you wouldn't want it right on it, but just 10 miles south is probably
got a
pretty good.
tour! Woo!
Without a doubt.
Looks like we got a big RFD cut coming around back behind us, Jordan and Scott. I don't know where everybody else is, but...
It's really weird. There's two mesocyclones on radar that are interesting. You have a new area of inflow developing all the way by, gosh, of course, that's the stupidest town name ever, Sonman. Thank you for the update. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I am just, Jaden, I'm paralleling you 1 mile north. Oh, okay. Hello up there. Great view of the RFD cut, but nothing looks imminent.
Yeah, great RFD cut back there, but we'll see what happens here.
Good job guys, freaking first tornado, killed it. Man, that's a big hail on the ground.
Yes, good job, everybody. Good job. That's great job, everybody. Let's continue to be safe and dominate this supercell.
Yeah, I think that's a tiny dying RFD cut. It is rotating quite deep. Whoa, it's kind of rotating right there a decent bit, actually.
We couldn't be more back.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's imminent right there, but I'm keeping an eye on it.
It's definitely decaying, but God, is that thing cranking over.
Hello?
Hey, Corey, it's Megan. We're just switching shows over your phone brother. Are you available to hold me in a couple minutes?
Yep.
Okay, great. Let me pass you through.
Alright.
About 10 to 15 minutes ago, but that's not the only threat. Baseball size hail, the softball size hail, along with 70, 80 mile per hour wind.
Yep, I got you.
Out of 5 events. Summer of 2025. A lot to get into tonight. Walk with me. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happened in the last several hours, what you can expect tonight, and what you can expect in the days ahead, because it doesn't stop tonight. We get into tomorrow and the rest of the week. Yes, there is a winter component. We got it all dialed up for you, bringing you into the cab of Corey Kirkens' vehicle, Odell, Illinois, just outside of Pontiac, where he was in pursuit of that tornado warning in Livingston County, Illinois. Notice that goes until 5:30 p.m. local time. That's another 30 minutes. Now, as he scans the skies, you'll notice that it wasn't as threatening as what we had seen with Ian and I talking about this again 10 minutes ago, where you had this wall cloud that was lowering and at times producing a funnel that ultimately never touched the ground, but just showed you the conditions that were conducive for all of this. Now, we're going to talk to Corey in just a matter of minutes. I want to set the table of what we're going to see with this type of rare setup up north. Now, I say rare because it's at level 4 out of 5.
Did you guys see the tornado on the ground? It wasn't fully condensed. We had the ground simulation.
Outbreak season, not in March. Now, let's get into what we are seeing ultimately with this stationary boundary. Record-setting blow to the south. Look at the temperature gradient and the difference between Chicago and Peoria. I mean, you're looking at a over 40-degree temperature change. Why is that happening? The wind to the north is coming off the lake.
Thank you for the super chats, guys. Sorry I missed them.
Water into the upper 30s, lower 40s. That's cooling the surface temperature, a shallow layer there. By the way, with everything we're talking about, I know it can be overwhelming. Jump over to our live blog. You scan that QR code, and you can see that we update this by the minute. So we do have severe weather threats that are increasing in Texas and Oklahoma. We will show you that in a moment. What I'm going to show you is what visible satellite is picking up on it. What we just showed you. Here is this boundary that has formed. We got this cold front in here. Cold front comes through, and now you see the ignition of individual cells. But by the way, that storm that is a tornado blade, that grew to 40,000 to 50,000 feet in about an hour. So it does not take any time at all. And here's my concern. And so many people that work in these areas like Chicago, Champaign, Quincy, and other areas like Bloomington, your day throughout the day has probably stayed calm. You've been looking outside, it's been blue skies, it's been warm. So I've been inviting you to be outside, but then the reality of the situation is your phone is ringing and you're getting the alerts and you're wondering, is that actually the real deal? It is. And I want to show you what is unfolding right now, just north of Indian Grove, Pontiac area, and again, you look at the loop, you can see the loop that forms for a brief moment, and now it's going away. So that's an indication of that forward rotation that was happening for a moment. Notice that we do have this kind of flying V or the flying eagle on the northern side. That's indicative or a side of a major hail maker. So we do the 3D rendering real quickly. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull back out just a little bit so you can see the cloud top very distant at 40,000 feet. As you pull this scan around, though, you'll notice you're trying to find that hill core. The hill core is roughly right around 25 to 35,000 feet at best, which is why we have both full side now. Won't be surprised if that increases as well. Now, let's take this scan and kind of look at it from a different vantage point and change how we're looking down on this, because what I want to show you is the velocity couplet, because when we're looking at this, you're trying to look at that rotation. I've been talking about how it's been like 15 minutes ago, it was producing a funnel that looked like it was lowering, and now you don't even see a wall level. That's like the full time that aspect of it is falling apart. Overall rotation is still being picked up on us just outside of Donovan or out towards the Highway 47 corridor. Notice this is south of Interstate 55 or east of there. So hopefully, limiting the potential to the different populations there. The other thing that we want to look at is the hail core, and the signature so far is what we thought it was, just about overall side hill. So that's one, right on the northern side of all of this. As we pull back, we'll show you that there is a northern cell that's towards Chicago. Let me pull that up here for you right here, out towards Ottawa, moving towards Joliet. And you'll see with this one, it is now forward for Joliet. It's right on the radar, which means you're getting a very low level scan and a very good reading as of right now for what's happening with that storm. This one does look like, again, it's going to be a hail maker. We'll be watching that closely, but I just got word that Coors is talking with us. He is on that storm that's to the south. So I'll bring it up here. Sure, there's Corey and Brendan. Let's bring him in on the phone right now. Hey, it's great talking with you. I mean, this cell and how quickly it cycled was really impressive. Can you walk us through what the last 20 minutes was like for you?
Actually, we just had a brief tornado touchdown there, just north of Pontiac. It was a multi-vortex, very weak, but we actually it didn't fully condense, but it did touch down.
Okay, that's impressive, because I noticed when it was moving through Pontiac, it looked like the funnel and it was lowering quickly, but we couldn't see the ground. So they're talking about the confirmation of that. But something else, and I noticed this too, you said multiple vortices. It seemed like that's why it lifted so quickly, because the overall organization within that cell, it was like it was fighting itself.
Yeah, I mean, you can just tell by like looking at the wall cloud of that thing. The whole meso was just huge. So if it would have fully condensed, that probably would have wedged out right away. So it's likely that it fills out as it did. Right now it's not looking so promising for tornadic activity. So dodge a bullet there for the locals.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on the past, rotation, and it looks like just outside of Rugby is where you had that extreme rotation, and it could have been where you had that frontal that came down. It wasn't condensed. I want to ask you though, I mean, what's the rest of this look like? It seems like the beginning of this event for up north, where you got these two individual cells that are blossoming quickly, but we know the hours ahead are going to be active.
Yeah, it could be a long evening, long night, depending on how they still warm front. I know we get a linear mode later on that's probably going to be producing like TLCS type spin ups. And if you're north of that front, because I believe that northern storm should be on the other side, so up there you could be looking at some big hail. But regardless, I've seen some baseballs floating around here on these roads, and I've chased Illinois a lot. I've never seen baseballs up here, so all the hazards are very dangerous today with these.
Yeah, it's been impressive when you just look at the cloud height, right? The explosive nature, to your point, large hail that's already building. By the way, the storm you're on, you got about 10 more miles of that warm boundary. Estimate, the one north, is already fallen off and is now turned into that large hail maker, kind of moving towards Joliet. But I want to get your sense of how quickly all of this evolved, because it seemed like for a while that it was, just kind of waiting and brewing, and it seems like as we've entered into this last hour, that's when the storms have really fired up.
Yeah, you could tell, like I was telling everybody earlier, it's like a classic tornado day. We haven't really seen it in a while. You just kind of had the Q field that's been floating around for hours, and they started getting agitated. It was like a slow progression to the Q field today. And then once it finally started getting them updrafts going up, they just exploded. This storm that we've been on here started over by Bloomington, and you can just watch the updraft just explode on these. So the environment's just explosive today. So once you see an updraft going up, it's a matter of 30 minutes, it could be producing a tornado today.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's impressive is the difference between those two warnings that you have, where you and Brandon are at 53,000 feet, the clouds exploding with that strong updraft you talked about, and then you get up towards the northern one, 25,000 feet. It's like half the height that builds into that. It just kind of talks about how much the surface influences so much of what we're seeing roll above us and how these storms behave. Corey, thank you for talking with us. We're going to continue to talk with you through the evening times, of course, as well. By the way, this is only just the beginning. I do want to address one other thing. Those areas that are north of that boundary, you're not out of the overall threat. We talked about maybe the tornadic conditions, the supercell type of event, but we do have a flood watch that comes to Chicago, South Bend, Battle Creek, Fort Wayne. A lot of these areas are impacted.
All right, we done.
The newest radar scan. Look at the scud coming up. I think it's getting better.
Alright, what I missed, I was going to hit the Fox.
Softball size hail reported on this.
Not surprising, I've been seeing baseballs on the road up here.
Quite the area of scud. That's definitely getting scud here. Try to turn right again. He is already spinning.
Shit. I don't know how well this camcorder got it.
I do not like the last 3 scans on radar at all. Like it was trying to get its act together again and then just fell apart.
Maybe. I lost my SD card reader again. I got a good shot of that thing on the ground earlier on the camcorder.
Go ahead, me, Corey, and just leave it in your computer plugged in.
Thing's picked up freaking speed, too.
The good news is it looks like it's moving more easterly.
Hey, check visible satellite, guys. There's a new tower going up to our west about 70 miles.
Copy that. I kind of feel like that might be what we need at this point.
Yeah, where did it go?
Yeah, I think you gotta give this one a little bit more time. Looks like it might be trying to translate the new meso even further east. Tower
Yeah, there's towers going up from southeast Iowa all the way over to this. So.
Alright guys, I'm going to show you what the camcorder got real quick. I'm going to stop recording happening.
Dude, why is this thing popping up so much crap?
I'm gonna head east a little bit. I'll wait for this truck to go by. I just feel like the Mezzo may be moving more east, so need to keep an eye on satellite to the west, though.
Hey,
The one thing I'll say about the stuff to the west is all those towers look like they're initiating on the boundary, so I wonder if they'll move north pretty quick. That's the only concern I had, and with the forcing over there, it seemed like it was going to grow upscale real fast. The one that made this storm the best is it fired 40 miles or so south of the boundary, so we'll see. Yeah, right now, just a huge flat base. The Mezzo rotation underneath the base, though, right now. No wall cloud, but there's definitely left-to-right motion under the base. It's getting that look, that little bit of a precursor look, how the base kind of curves upward where you got the clear slot. That's what I'm seeing right now. And I see my rotation area. Tornado on the ground, guys. Tornado. Yeah, it's still at the bed sitting on. If you look at Lincoln, the Mezzo on this thing on the ground is freaking stupid. Lincoln is getting a lot of influence, getting stronger. So, yeah. So look visually here, it looks like it has definitely handed off to the east again. Because we're on one side to see where the northern edge actually is. Visually, this reminds me of Spirit One, where you got the flat of the moving base. First, and then it just ramped up really quick once it oriented itself properly. Yeah, that's like I'm kind of looking here, like, yeah, it's flat, but, you know, I can see some motion right on the back side here, and I don't know, I think we're still in business here.
Hey, you just handed off right to me. I'm gonna go east on 1860 North Road, Scott.
Interest looks like it's trying to get itself together a little bit more just off to the north.
Hey, Corey, are you able to talk to Steve again?
Yep.
Okay, great. I'll look to patch you through.
Alright.
But it's not fully condensed and it's not wrapped in rain. You can't.
I'm gonna keep going east at least another mile or so. Corey, were you behind me?
What I'm gonna look at right now is just everything else. So our product.
I'm just leaving the spot we were saying.
There's nothing here. Okay, I got Brandon on.
Oh, copy that.
Corey, Corey's good. Okay, Corey. Hey, I know we're just done. As you're looking at this on radar, it's tough to pick up that velocity couplet, but are you seeing a tornado right now?
Oh no! If you're the clip I was just showing was actually the brief tornado we had earlier. Right now we do have an organizing wall cloud possibly here, so it might be getting ready to do it again soon. But that was what I just showed. I was just trying to get on air for you guys, but that was from earlier.
Okay, I appreciate that because that's when I was looking, I was like, wow, that looks again back towards Solomon and those areas of Pontiac. So now you're kind of moving a little further to the north and east of there. Overall, I mean, from our vantage point, it looks like a lot of farmland. Is this kind of an open area?
Yeah, it's very open on your nice road network. We still have a little bit of time before we
shot. It has been like 10 minutes or less. All that forward and then it lifted. It seems like it's struggling to be consistent, right? It's like this big pulse that the swarm is, kind of fighting right now.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where the warm front's sitting right now. I don't know if it's trying to move north of that now or what the deal is. We're still getting a warm inflow in on this thing, so I'm not too sure, but everything went elevated. You know, it was getting all surface based. We had that tornado briefly, and now it's back to just a big elevated base that's trying to get its act together again. But I don't know what really happened here. Maybe it's interacting with the warm front or just crossed it, maybe.
I think you're exactly right. We're doing the radar on the warm front, and it's literally on top of the very edge. And ours is obviously extrapolating model data and estimating where it's going to be at. You can almost feel it there as you're kind of moving through, but you can just tell the wind shear is in place for this as well. Overall, have you kind of run into any of the other threats? Because I think what's impressive is not only the big potential, but the large hail and damaging winds.
Yeah, I mean, earlier when the storm first developed, I got into some ping pong sized hail, and I noticed, especially about the time we had that tornado, and afterwards there was some baseballs sitting on the road. So, and I heard there was a softball report too. So they're definitely getting big hail.
Yeah, in Pontiac, 4 inches diameter. So there's that softball size hail, grapefruit size that's underway. Lauren, thank you for talking with us. We're going to be talking a lot. Doing Brandon out there, giving us the ground truth of what we're seeing here. Real quickly, I want to head south. Team, if we can get into the southern threat real quickly, because we've been a lot locked in on what's on the northern side in Illinois, just outside Chicago. Sam, who's in Weather Command, we got Dylan behind me. We got
When I went through it, it was sitting just north of the Kankakee County line, which would put this thing just south of it.
I was talking to Steve at Fox, and he said this thing is like right on the warm front right now. Maybe just hedging north of the front.
It is definitely not going to be north of the front. The current ob in Kankakee is still south of the warm front.
There's definitely some rotation on the southwest flank, and it's been pulling in some scud.
Yeah, I got a Scuddy lowering back there.
I see that.
I'm about a half mile south of that Scuddy lowering. There's no rotation, but it might be starting again. It's a good sign.
There's definitely a little bit of left to right at the base.
Yeah, there's some rotation in it. It's not too much there.
That latest reflectivity scan, I don't know what the heck happened, but it like jumped north. That's really weird.
That's what I'm saying. It looked like part of it is splitting off to the north.
Well, somehow I found myself back in front of the chaser horde. I was behind it, and then I just drove in a straight line, and now I'm in front of it again. Cell looks like it's streaking too. Dude, yeah, then you have like the random area, dude. The storm is so dumb. The storm is actually so stupid the way it's like structured.
Connor in front of me. Would you call it a stupid?
It's not a seahorse, but it's pretty dang close. Like, that is such a dumb area to be rotating. Why is it rotating? Why is that where the scud's being pulled up of all places? That's why this thing can't do it, because it can't get a freaking dominant mezzo in the right place. All these freaking mezzos are like, quite literally, probably, the thing is, the including mezzo probably make it so the RFD can't wrap around. Because it's just, there keeps being these weak mezzos over there, and so you can't get anything where the inflow is.
Oh no, the inflow is really picking back up, so maybe it's going to start getting its act together here shortly.
Yeah, I was just about to say the inflow right now is actually quite insane.
out ahead of the storm. Like, it is very strong.
Oh yeah, the inflow is not the problem. I mean, you can see the inflow on radar even. I think it's struggling to get any RFD cuts out in front of it here because it keeps having those mesos that just occlude way west of where the inflow is.
Right? That is a lot of motion back there, though. Jeez. I just turned north and I was like, whoa.
Dude, we have like a line of chasers here, and somebody's like trying to pass everybody, and dude, there is nothing happening. Like, there is no reason to be driving like an idiot right now.
Riggs, jump to 5.
I hate this radio. Stupid seahorse storm.
More scud rising into the base right now. Yeah, the latest scan though, it just jumped north again. It's playing, some picky with this boundary.
Yeah, I think it's just another kind of a crazy occlusion because, dude, I mean, the whole thing's moving north on the latest scans. Are you freaking kidding me? Why the hell would it be doing that? That makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you did it again. Honestly, maybe it hasn't found the front yet. We're almost right on top of the front, don't get me wrong. But we might still be just far enough south that it isn't latching.
It shouldn't have to latch the front to move right, though. Like, it moved right with ease earlier.
Trying to get some structure to it here.
See that happen before storms will go crazy and produce their first tornado and then realize they don't have it in it, so. I see they just canceled the tornado warning and then put the smallest little box in the inflow region and put a tornado warning on it. On our storm? I don't see anything. Never mind, that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail.
Copy that, yeah. I was just looking into it. I was just like, I see that. That little tiny corner, I guess, is just where all the baseballs are. There's nothing out in front.
Are we about to cross CWAs or something? Actually, guys, this thing is starting to look a lot better right now. A lot better. A lot of scud rising up in the base. I mean, the base looks just incredibly elongated right now to me, from my point of view. It almost looks like this is, I almost look like this is the actual front, because I see a crazy elongated base with like several different like little eddies.
I was just gonna say, I'm south of it, Coppic. This thing is very elongated. Like, it does not scream tornado producer to me right now, anyways. Yeah, actually, it looks pretty bad right now.
You know, I'm like looking at it. I genuinely think that I'm just staring at the cold front right now, I think. Or the warm front, whatever the heck you want to call it. Yep.
I don't know if this chaser is behind me, but like we're on this narrow stone road. Like he was just gonna try and drive like in the grass on the right side and pass me.
It's these idiots that park in the road, but really still driving great.
Oh, it looks like something's trying to pop to the east here. Yeah, I don't. What's the rush, man? There's nothing happening. Literally nothing is happening.
Okay, now I'm starting to like it a little bit better. Very elongated still, but lots of rising scud, and there's a definitive kind of area of inflow and a definitive area of RFD coming in now, with a large wall cloud is rapidly developing. It needs to develop this mezzo to the east of the old one, just be the big boy and turn right.
Yeah, maybe you do blast right like that.
Yeah, this thing just started working better. Looking better, that's for sure. Lots of inflow coming into this wall cloud right here. I'm very close to it. You're close. You're not too far behind me.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
8.5 behind me.
Getting curious about the hail.
You got warm, moist air right now where I'm at.
Thick wall cloud developing now. And it is very warm and moist right out in front of it.
Still very, very elongated at the moment. I'll tell you something very elongated. Yeah, it's pulling scud up underneath. It is rapidly rotating right in front of me. Rapidly? I'm right south, but I wouldn't
wouldn't call this rapid, but it does have right to left just from the south of it.
Because I have just south of it, and I don't know, maybe I just wasn't seeing something, but
Thing is rapidly rotating right in front of me. Where are you guys at? I got Freddy directly behind me, but this thing's got a gorgeous cinnamon bun. Brandon, I'm like, I can see your lights. No, we're in the same place.
please tell me where the rapid motion is. Because I honestly, I might just not be seeing it, but I'm not seeing anything.
It's getting more rapid with time. Definitely had a cinnamon bun wrapping. You couldn't see it from a distance because it was blocked by low-level clouds. When you're up underneath it, you can see it. Yeah, there's a large amount of disorganized scud rotating.
Time to pop up.
Pull off here before I freaking drive into the core.
Kind of looking like it's wanting to start a shelfie.
That latest scan on radar, it got that little curve to it in the core region. That's spinning pretty good right in front of me. I'm just an idiot. Well, at that time, originally, I wouldn't have called it rapid, but now I will call it. I'll call it solid to rapid. It looks like it has a collar cloud developing on the south end side of it. Almost right underneath it right now. You can't be too far behind me. Now, why is Scott calling me? To get east. Scott calling me. Is that a funnel? I see one at least. This got blocked by like developing collar cloud, but I could have swore I saw a bull. The entire base is elongated, but at least that section of it is becoming more circular, so yeah, there's a clear little mini RFD cut. You can see the little mezzo.
Little mezzo. That looks like a sidewinder just tried to happen on it. Oh my god, this thing is freaking pulling some dust or whatever. Big time dust plume coming from the north. Or maybe that's hail fog. dust or like hail fog, but random plume of something getting drawn south. There are some chunky stones on the ground.
No. Man, the velocities just do not look good. I feel like maybe this thing has crossed the front. According to the service ops, it's still south as of 15 minutes ago. Still warm front, still north of us.
It's definitely pulling in surface-based instability still, but it's having a tough time. It fell apart again.
No, it's so confusing. Like, what the heck is missing? It's crazy work here. Crazy work. We got a supercell. We're traversing the best terrain within borderline the best terrain in the country here, in this stretch up into the Indiana border. And this is what it gives us.
Or not 20 to 1. PDS warned it for 3-inch hail now.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Normally, bigger hail means lower tornado threat.
Highly disagree.
I disagree, just generally speaking, but when you have a storm that's like surface-based on a front, all of a sudden its hail gets massive, that is some slight cause for concern, especially with the way it looks.
I can agree with that. I hate to say it, but it does look... Looking at all the inflow scud going into it over here, it just looks cold.
You have that weird-looking scud coming off the ground behind it, and that's usually your sign. It's cold.
Yeah, I think quite literally that attempt we just saw it try and do, quite literally may have been the shallow boundary that, who knows, still could be moving slightly.
Oh!
I don't know, because if you look to our south too, all the inflow feeders look cold now.
I mean, I'm at 67 degrees right here right now, and that may be because I was in the rain cold spot, but being in the area of interest here, I don't know, man. We got all that stuff exploding off to the west.
Well, because all the stuff out to the west is further north than the storm. So, the fact that those are further north than this storm already paved through the northern edge of the instability area. Like, so if anything, the effective front behind it is even further south.
Yeah, but there's that southwest of Peoria that's going up. That's what I was trying to get out.
Yeah, I've been watching that for the last 30 minutes. It hasn't gained any strength. So,
We got one big stone.
Yes, I really like the structure of this thing. It's just a big what-if game at this point. All the hail core is cooling off too much, too, out here. Yeah, that's also my concern, is how much large hail is dropping is chilling it out. It's like, it's super low in front of me, but this does not look like tornadic, honestly.
The one area I went through, like back behind me, it's just, the ground is just covered in hail.
The last 10 minutes, this has gone from surface base. Actually, in the last 5 minutes, I'd argue too. This thing is no longer taking in surface base. It's still in my.
It looks pretty bad. I'm gonna pull over somewhere and take a peek. I mean, there's still a lot of motion underneath here, but this looks cold.
And I was well done, just where this area came to be was that a couple, like 2 hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago, but there really hasn't been a whole lot of time to build in that
good 20 minutes. That's when it produced that little tornado. And for some reason after that, it just has not been able to root again. It's the most bizarre thing. Put up good.
I think that small little lake breeze this morning was just enough to mess with the environment.
I mean, part of me, looking at satellite, I don't think it ever has actually fully stopped moving south. I still think it is drifting slightly southward over the last 2 hours.
I have thought the same thing. I literally, before the storm fire, I literally thought that this thing was still moving south as well, so at least I'm not the only one who thought that.
Alright, we might have to start windshield
Personally, I'm
funds.
thinking about getting up to 17 and heading west. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call. The boundary lifts back north across northern Indiana. So, but if it tells you about where the boundary is for Lake and Porter County in Indiana, they issued only severe thunderstorm watch instead of a tornado watch, and this is about to move across the border into severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the surface obs in northern Indiana right now. Even the surface ob southeast of this storm in northern Indiana is currently 66 over 66, and everything north of there is widely in the 50s and 40s.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go west. I hope I don't regret this decision, but I feel like it's either lifted north of the boundary or something of that sort. I'm just not liking at all what I'm seeing. Holy hail. I got hail fog in my west. Oh my gosh. I don't know, what do you guys think? I personally, like, it's cool that you're dropping this hail, but I am not feeling tornado from this right now.
I'm already going west. I don't like the surface obs in Indiana. They just, that storm's going right into those 50s and those 60s. Like, I just don't see it, honestly. Not at this point in the day.
Right, and my issue is there's nothing west unless you're going to go all the way to far western Illinois. But if it's south, and then if you upscale, I got another lawsuit. I'm a male. So we got a tornado, guys. Yeah, we definitely got a tornado today.
Wait, can you hear this, Connor? I want to meet up with you because I have a couple of your things.
I'm gonna poke the tail cord and I don't know what to do from there.
If you look to the north, you can almost see the muzzle just swiveling up sideways. Okay, guys, that's where all the storms are. All the way by Illinois and the north.
We're gonna poke the hail core a little bit and then we're gonna go back to the west.
Kind of in the same boat everywhere. This is a different, like, what do we think the odds are going to be of this thing? I think it's going to end up going, fine. I don't know. I couldn't tell you guys. But if I look on satellite, the boundary, and the last news has moved southward still, so, the boundary does never stop moving south. But I'm not talking even just the lake breeze. I'm talking about everything.
Dang!
Yeah, Brandon, I mean, just looking at the surface obs, like, where that storm's going, it's just not, I mean, even up in Michigan, like, it's up there, it's 66 over 63 in southwest, and I just don't think that storm's going into a favorable area.
kind of noticed the storm getting a hook on us again. And we had a pretty strong northeasterly wind into where that was at, so trying to get a visual back in that area, but now it's been dumping hail here. Even on the warm side, like you've been out here, you know, you get that warm, moist feeling with the southerlies. You have the warm air, but it just didn't have that warm, moist feel to it, like that boundary might have just dropped a little south in this air. The windshield is gone. See, we are actively losing the windshield right now. But yeah, the interceptors had those spotlights and that thing just grenaded. You might be able to hear on the phone right now because this is just loud, but it's really pretty much a giant pop can here, and it just starts hitting with the hammer. That's what the large hail sounds like. How the boundary is playing out. Like I said, another storm getting broken again.
What's on radar is looking crazy.
Hey, real quick, does anybody have a vacuum with them? I am going to need a sweeper at some point.
I've got a vacuum.
Alright, copy. I got glass everywhere.
Maybe trying to drop right now. Where? I don't see anything spinning faster. I see it on the west side of the wall cloud. It is wrapping right there. Copy, copy. I just see a lot of motion with it. BG. Pretty sure this thing is trying to move south right now. Pretty sure it's trying to move towards me. It definitely is. Oh, Corey, how big was the hail?
Oh, I found some softballs. Dude, my spotlight just absolutely grenaded right on, like, I just switched back to the windshield camera, and Steve's like, I seen something fly off your vehicle. It's like, dude, my spotlight just blew up.
Yeah, I'm seeing a decent area of rotation right now, actually. Yeah, it looks good. I think the circulation may be handing off to the south. It's either handing off or it's moving south. Either way, it's good. You gotta be kidding. Oh, okay. Oh, thought we were blocked by a train here, but it goes over it. Oh my goodness, the hook on the latest scan, guys. Wow. It's sucked up pretty good.
Woo!
I mean, to me, this looks like it's slowly gearing up to just drop a monster.
Just hoping on the south side of Kankakee, and wait till it gets into the farmland.
Yeah, buddy, on this road and booking it south. But the circulation looks like it would drop right on top of us. Strong RFD, holy crap! Yeah, this thing's going from about 0 to 100. Oh my gosh, this road's kidding me, dude. Trying to wrap up directly behind me. What road is closed? Oh, the stupid county road. I'm trying to take over 57. I have to go all the way down to Chevenese.
Hopefully Starlink.
Do the same thing, Connor. There's one crossing down there that gets across the river, and I'm just heading there.
Alright guys, I am absolutely covered in glass right now.
So that bridge does not go across, correct? Well, I think I see one. Or is it closed down there, Connor? I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but I don't know which ones go across and which don't, so I'm going to Chevenese to be safe. E5000S road, or W5000S. 5000S to get you across there. No idea what road I'm on, but it looks like I'm about to cross. Guys, this thing is about to drop a powerful tornado. Tornado warning.
Alright, I got no internet at the moment. Like, how far east or west of 45? If you can tell me, copy.
25, no more than a couple miles, maybe 2 or 3. I think we may have a multi-vortex. It looks like it may be down. Corey, the circulation is due south of your location. I'd go to Kankakee and keep going east through town.
Freaking just trying to. I'm going through town right now. I can't see it.
I got eyes. It's still just to my southwest.
Alright guys, this thing is about to plant a big one right now. Now that I'm talking a lot, just advise, keep transmission short from this point further. Rogue tornado in progress, rogue tornado in progress. Yeah, there's a little rogue. It's anti-cyclone? No, it might be. Okay, just dissipated.
About to say, I don't even. Oh wow, that's about to drop a monster. Holy crap!
It had a small needle rope that just poked out, and it's now gone.
Yeah, I do see. Oh my gosh, dude, that is just. Oh, tornado down. Yep, rapidly growing.
I see the cone tornado in progress. Okay, I think it just dissipated.
Yeah, I still see a little funnel in there. It's just multi-vortex.
Yeah, I hope it disappears because I was in a bad spot.
100% still on the ground. Yeah, dude, this thing's gonna get big. Holy crap.
A big tornado. Come on, people! Chasers are stopping in the freaking road. Very much west.
Yeah, I can't see a crap.
It's still west of 45 right now, Corey.
Your rain curtains are definitely wrapping. It's pretty good.
I think another possible mezzo in front of me. Corey, it's right here. Oh, tornado. It's on the ground. We need to move. This thing is wrapping up right next to us.
So much is great in my life. Dude, the force this terrain right.
Air flash north.
such a big tornado. Holy cow.
My camcorder. It's down.
To the north, down to the north, it's down. Yeah, there's no freaking road, so I'm going all the way to Sugar Island in the north. Yeah, good bend. You gotta make sure you go all the way to Sugar Island. I made the mistake of going north early. There's no road crossing except Sugar Island up until you get into Kankakee. Flashes. Time tornado dropping. Big tornado in progress right on 57. Pigtail, we got softballs in the RFD. Softballs in the RFD. Tornado crossing 57 right now. Yeah, huge. Gonna be huge. Softballs. There's a couple people on Omega that look like they're freaking in it, dude. Time damaging tornado. Big time damaging tornado.
Big cone, guys, big cone. Big, turn it a wedge.
Violent stovepipe in progress. The big tornado. Softballs coming down in the RFD this time.
Hello?
Are you able to talk to me about the tornado?
Yep.
Okay, great.
We have recording the
Yep.
Gotcha. That Walmart, there does look like there's debris that's getting wafted up in the atmosphere. That could be a sign of damage. We do have to look on the phone. I don't want to waste any time. Corey, please walk us through what you are witnessing now with this tornado.
We just talked moments ago. I said this thing was getting hooked on. It looked like it was trying to get its act together. We just had a big tornado. Just, man, it might have just missed the center of town, but pretty much right up 57. We just had a large stovepipe.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching it from your vantage point. There's 3 buildings in the foreground, but can you tell if there's damage? Because it looks like there's like this metal siding or some type of debris that's getting picked up in this.
Yeah, there definitely has to be quite a bit of debris in this because it went right through a populated area. So we're going to head back up that way here and see what we see.
Yes, we have gone confirmed. We have 3 different vantage points. We have Corey's there. We have Brandon's, and then our vantage point here. What I want to do is zoom in for you on the bottom on the radar. Corey, can you just tell us how quickly all this unfolded? Because it ripped us up, and we looked up, and I swear I saw it cross over the road. We went to yours, and you could see it in progress. I mean, this thing felt like it only took a matter of 2 minutes or less.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a few minutes before I got out of the hail core and the precip. You could see the big wall cloud and just a rapid rotation, and it had a brief wrap down that dissipated, and the next thing you know, I just looked out my window. You could just see a wall of rotating rain coming. It's like, ooh, we gotta get out of here.
It It's ongoing, by the way, Corey. We're looking at Brandon shot. I don't know if you have access to that feed. This thing is still on the ground. PDS tag on this. To your point, this was just south of town. But, Sam, what were you saying? It looks like it could have been here.
Just south of the community college, and that's around I-57.
I mean, look, we have a clear line of sight of this in Brandon's vantage point here. I mean, look at how violent this thing is. I mean, look how wide it is. Power flashes now coming in. The trees in the foreground getting close to the ground. Thinking, I mean, look how far he is from this. And it's getting pulled in. These trees are getting leaned over. You can tell that the hail that's falling is actually getting sucked into this tornado. I mean, here's the terrifying moment here is that how close he is. This is a strengthening storm that's right over Interstate 57. I'm going to give you a sense of what the differential is. Broken windshield here right now. I mean, look at the violent nature. We had at least 90 to 100 mile per hour differential of this ongoing storm that is rotating off the ground. This roughly, let me measure this out, 2 miles wide of broad rotation that is happening. It's crossing over the road in a vertical stop. Those vehicles in front of them won't do close to come. I mean, look at the damage. The baseball to apple-sized hill is getting blasted on the ground and it's sucked into this storm. And you're looking at the trees that are leaning and almost getting pulled out of the ground in all of this. And now it's crossed over the interstate, moving into farmland. Hopefully. Now we talked about this could be near some areas. This is a PDS a particularly dangerous situation. It looks like the city of Aroma, along the river, Richard, Sun River Terrace, St. Anne, all of these had a threat for this that's moving in. Here's the concern too, is on the backside you have the Clear Plate downdraft that is playing out. RFD with vicious winds, more lightning embedded in this, and power flashes that are coming in with the power lines along the interstate there. I mean, this is an ongoing, in-progress tornado. I mean, obviously, you can see that here. This is not lifted. It looks broad. I mean, just the width of this, and the concern of pulsing, flashing light off in the distance, an indication that potentially more power lines have been severed, or potentially damage at the surface. I mean, I'm looking at the width of this. It looks like even the mesocyclone itself is on the ground. We've talked about this at times in the Midwest. The absolute width of these storms. I can't tell if that's on the ground, but look, it's just continued.
It's huge. It's huge. The left edge is, oh my gosh.
I'm trying to get back on it and get beat freaking softballs. Guys, I unfortunately think my Starlink is cooked. I can't see chat.
I actively have holes in my windshield right now. I have, oh my gosh.
Jesus, that scared the hell out of me.
come on, come on, come on, come on.
Moving south. It's literally doing an El Reno. It's moving southwest, dude. It's moving southeast now.
Seem like it's going south.
Dude, it's like deviating south. It's like an freaking El Reno, bro. It's following the temperature gradient. Yeah, that makes the entire sense. There's the left edge.
This thing. I'm trying to get my bearing straight. I'm coming in from on the northwest side of it here.
I mean, you see, you're good right now. Okay, I see it to my south. Corey, if you can get up where I am, get up here. Clear shot. Heavily wrapped in rain, but we're fine. Go east on this road.
Alright, copy. Yeah, I'm trying to get up there.
topic, I can't see squat.
Well south of the road, heavily wrapped in rain. Correct.
Monster, guys.
How is it up there, Corey? Is that you in front of me?
Yeah. Definitely getting breezy.
So yeah, it's briefly weakened a little bit on velocity. Or just punch it east. Big widow's mouth. Yeah, the thing is, if anything, the circulation keeps taking small south jogs. Garrett Ben, please be careful of your position up there. I don't know if you're still on here. This thing is jogging south. You're approaching to be in the path.
Copy that. We're just trying to get to Hopkins Park. If that's not good, then we'll dive south.
Keep transmission short. Corey, please turn on your rear light. Keep punching it, dude. Circulation on the ground due south of us.
Yep, we should be good.
Yeah, we're in strong RFD, but that bull O-ring has now come out of the rain. I still can't see from where I'm at. Go, Corey, because it's been briefly, so. Should have went straight there, Corey. We missed our turn.
Yeah, I ain't got no internet, so yeah, you can see my map.
Got really tight again on velocity. I'm in a huge chaser conga line. You can flip a Corey, do it. You still got time. Flip around and there's an east road. your call, though. Everybody else is still bailing north right now. All the other spacers, at least.
Including north right now.
Cannot see anything right now. Connor status, it's still moving east.
Tornado, as of now, is still moving east, waiting on the new scan as of 2 minutes ago. I will say it looks like there's a new wall cloud forming ahead of it, so it may include.
We just gotta go east on 114 out here. We should be able to get back out ahead of it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out here, but it looked like the hook was coming back north.
You're clear to get around that car.
The scan's still moving east.
Thank you, Connor. We are in the Bears cage.
If I'm trying to get far enough out ahead of it so I can get north into the Bears cage, I've been like 3 minutes late on every road, man. And I'm getting screwed having to drop all the way back south.
I have no right wiper. The whole right side of my windshield is obliterated. Like, I've got holes. Yeah, I'm pretty shocked right now.
How fast is this thing moving?
25 last I saw. We have a clearing and we cannot see anything.
Finally left the jungle.
east side right now. We're about to get some big hail, Corey. Just be wary. I have glass everywhere. I think I'm bleeding. Tornado down. Same as a cyclone or what? Or different? Yeah, it's on radar.
What's Stormwater's location compared to us, copy?
Can't see right now. Is it fully condensed storm? Sorry, use a new mezzo. It's the location, Garrett. And Corey, we're fine where we're at. We're just on the north side of the hook, so we should be alright on this road. Just southeast of Tall Mudge. That is to our south and east, or a little bit south and west, Corey. Is this cyclonic or anti-cyclonic?
Copy. Is your Starlink down too? I just want to know if everybody's down or if mine's cooked.
I can't check. I think the state line is right here, so if you're on a dirt road, be careful because half of them just end. I was about to say these dirt roads just randomly end. See the mess to our south, Corey. Something's still down, Ben. I'm looking north for it. I see a big mass. We got into trees, so we can't see. Yeah, I can't tell because again, there's just trees everywhere. This is like a random, just terrible patch of terrain.
Yeah, every time the distance I'm logging.
This is for us, Corey. This way.
Well, we were back in, I think first touch on, did that just go north of 57 there, like where that lump was?
So sick with this dirt, man. So good. Random dude just blasting. Headlights and floodlights, too. It's ridiculous. as we're crossing it. Yeah.
That's fine. I need to keep my carbon on my windshield anymore.
I don't have my monitor anymore. My controller fell down off the windshield. I've got 3 center holes in my windshield from softballs. Some wild footage though. I was about to tune in when I was out there. That was awesome. Looks like the plum wild. You got it, Roman?
I think the camcorder paid for itself today.
I'm pretty sure I see it. So, you know, it should just have happened a little bit better of an area. And not near a river or town, you know, but yeah, that's what I wasn't able to really get up on it. Me either. I'm gonna walk to the storm, believe it or not, guys. So I'll see you there. See you soon.
Hello?
Welcome to Indiana.
Your audio is very, very patchy.
Yeah, I can't do nothing right now because I have like no internet. I don't know if my Starlink got wrecked or what.
Okay, no, I didn't know. I just wanted to tell you to take the phone. Work real quick.
Yeah, I gotta turn the hotspot on my phone here at some point because yeah, I think it's good. I gotta go. Fox is calling.
I'm looking for everybody to the south.
Hello? Yep.
Like a big dark mass, honestly, from where I'm at. Been a lot better if it could just freaking cycle and just has one steady state rain wrap mezza.
Man, welcome inside Fox for the Live. I want to take you to a moment ago where we had a violent and confirmed tornado just outside of Kankakee, Illinois. I-57 corridor. The season's been high end, it's been explosive, and it continues to live up to the billing. Well, we do want to show you that there's a tornado warning that's in effect right now for Oklahoma City that encompasses nearly 600,000 people. We have severe thunderstorms that are battering Kansas City with 2 inches of anchor hail. There's going to be 8 size hail, if not greater. And we have a PDF bag that's still attributed to the same storm, a particularly dangerous situation just outside of Kankakee. It's the this alone. We don't do this alone. We have affiliates in all the major cities that are going to be impacted by this event. We have, I believe, Dallas and Chicago. Fox 32 Chicago and Fox 4 Dallas. Both are forecasting and tracking ongoing tornadoes. So for Fox 32, they're looking at that one that was a confirmed tornado leaving Illinois going into Indiana. And then for Fox 4, they're looking at I-20 just outside of Putnam and Abilene, a tornado warning. So we will continue to watch our Mets that are in the local areas in these big cities that can give us the insight of how all of this is playing out through those different regions. But we have, of course, a lot to get to tonight. So thank you for being with us. By the way, we have a live blog, and we'll show you that QR code in a moment. We have the ability to talk with our storm trackers that are in these storms that are violently underway. And you'll notice we have nearly 9 million people in a tornado watch and over 15 million people in the severe thunderstorm watch. Here's what we've already seen so far before we dive into what we're seeing right now. Pontiac already got a grapefruit-sized hail, and then areas of Missouri looking at potentially softball-sized hail, if not greater. Another threat in all of this is the sneaky flood threat that plays out as these storms continue hour after hour. But we will address that as that becomes prevalent, because right now, the warnings that are the most concerning is the active tornado warnings that are ongoing, and some of those have confirmed tornado warnings. So I'm going to bring in this one out of KTT and out towards Indiana and Illinois. Did I just hear we have Brandon? Good, Corey. Okay. So Corey's on this as well. And as we take a look at this, I want to bring up his vantage point. Corey, if you can hear me, I mean, what a chaotic hour and a half that you just experienced. But for all those that are just kind of tuning in, can you talk to us about what unfolded in Kankakee in that violent tornado?
We just had a rapid change in the storm. We had a tornado earlier, then it kind of looked the storm was going cold, getting kind of stable. Then we played in the hail core, all of a sudden starting to get a hook. And I mean, once it developed that hook, it was just, I mean, minutes within minutes it started producing a tornado. And unfortunately, it did, looked like it did some damage through town there. So, fortunately, we started off with a damaging tornado.
An Indiana State Police report just came in, and they said they confirm it's on the ground right now.
Can you walk us through what you're seeing now? Because when I look at that radar, I mean, we saw the tornado that seems like it's likely on the ground, but from your vantage point, I mean, this shows how difficult it would be able to witness that.
Yeah, it's still hard to tell because it went HP, so it's just wrapped up in rain right now. Somebody made a report that it's on the ground right now, but it's just hard to tell from our point of view with all the rain wrapping around here. Maybe get some lightning and try to illuminate it here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the velocity signature, and the coupling is showing at least 80 to 90 mile per hour differential. But this has been a storm that has cycled for 30 miles. Well, likely could have been on the ground, rough estimate around 30 miles, from just west of the I-57 corridor to where you are now, Pembroke to the state line. Here's the thing, though. It wasn't just a violent tornado. You experienced the nasty hail core. Can you walk us through that moment?
Yeah, earlier, before we got into the tornado, you know, it was spitting out some baseballs, and then once that tornado dropped and we tried to come in from behind there, it was actually just dropping softballs like crazy. So the hail actually got larger there once it started producing the tornado.
I think what's incredible about this too is that it was literally riding the warm boundary. You and I have been talking about that the entire time. It was like right on the edge of that warm boundary, and it still seems like that. Like, it looks like the storm looked like it had northeast movement, Corey, and then once it hit that edge of that boundary, there's a erratic motion where it said, no, I'm just going to continue east and ride that warm air, and why it's still, from your vantage point, ongoing with this violent tornado.
Yeah, it seemed like it latched onto that boundary and just, you know, I started pulling it south-southeast. You know, we lost internet in here and all the hail, but it kind of disoriented me a little bit because I was sitting there going east. It's like, you know, I don't know if it's coming back up to my location or what's going on. And yeah, just it seems like it's got an easterly motion to it now. But yeah, that warm boundary is pretty crazy how that works. It's being pulled to that warm air.
Hey, Corey, we haven't had an opportunity to talk with Brandon. I know he had some audio issues. Have you had a chance to check in with him and just talk with him and debrief? Because I know he witnessed that cross over the road. Both of you in tandem really got good vantage points of this as it unfolded.
Yeah, he was, I pulled it and there was a Love's right there, just off 57. I was sitting there, I felt like that was a bad spot, which it sounds like, Brandon was, right there a little bit closer, and it sounded like it just missed that Love's right where I was sitting, just a couple minutes before it touched down.
It's definitely wrapping up in front of me right now.
What was fascinating to watch was the evolution. I could kind of hear you reacting to it. It initially was a stovepipe. Then you were saying, hey, this thing might be a wedge. And then, to be fairly honest with you, Corey, I felt like the entire thunderstorm itself was on the ground, like the mesocyclone. But I couldn't tell if it was because it was HP. And also, by the way, holy moly, with the amount of lightning, it seems like a strobing effect that you're getting right now out of this storm.
This thing is going to be heavily wrapped in rain.
Yeah, there is a ton of lightning. It doesn't seem like we're getting much CG, but we're starting to get hit with some RFD here now. I'm gonna drop back south.
Yeah, I'm looking at this on radar. I mean, just the amount of density of lightning in this, in of itself, and the hail size is still measured for 4-inch in diameter. So I know that we've now shifted into the evening time, but this has none of its steam, and that's a concern about this, the longevity of this storm. Can I ask you what your overall approach is? Are you going to follow this storm? Or I can see it's backfilling in other areas like Ottawa, out towards the I-80 corridor, really starting to enhance here in the last hour or so too.
For now, we're gonna try to stay with this one. It's getting, obviously it's dark and rain wrapped, so it's gonna get harder to chase. I'm gonna try to see if I can come back in from the backside and maybe get that clear shot of it. But yeah, I really haven't been paying attention to the other storms just yet because we've been so focused on this one. But yeah, if something else further west gets going, we might jump over there. A little bit better terrain back in Illinois than what we're in right now.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, by the way, the latest scan just came in, and you're looking at differential that is 133 miles per hour. So you're looking at the potential, if this is ringing true, of a high-end EF2, high-end EF3 type of caliber with that on the ground. And I think the amount of lightning that you're seeing out of your shot and what I've been seeing on the radar is all compacted is a major concern, of course, that there is still an ongoing violent tornado on the ground. Corey, thank you for your update. Of course, we're going to continue to talk. I'm going to let you kind of coordinate where you guys are going to head next. So we have to get to Oklahoma City now. We do have more warnings that are underway and what's playing out right now in Kansas City. So looking at this here, this is, of course, courtesy of KWTV.
Failing south right now. They just extended PDS east. I'm concerned there was a freaking state trooper that just kept driving towards where the circulation was. And by the time I realized that it was too late for me to go tell him to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I hope he gets the heck out of there. All right, did I miss anything? I'm back.
I was just asking to be bailed south, but I see you did.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it's gonna be heavily rain wrapped. I don't really care to mess with it too much. Might come in for the backside. I don't know yet.
Dude, I am worried about that trooper. That couple that just got intense right over his location. I am very concerned for his safety. My new RFD surge wrapping around that new meso.
I knew
Looks
it.
like a velocity to occlusion just failed. It actually jogged south. It's heading right at my location now. I was trying to beat it north, but guess I'll just stay south of it again for longer. This thing has been so frustrating. I can't get ahead of it. It's not even moving fast. It just so I can't think of its mind.
That's exciting. This thing just stalled in reverse.
Corey, oh, I think your location is updating now. Oh, hey, there you are. I'm at a point north at it. Did you restart? Were you good?
I gotta shut it back off. I want to sit for a little bit because I got the wrench and everything on.
Copy. Well, I mean, we're well south of the area right now. This thing is so heavily wrapped in rain, but we need to blast back into Lake Village because it's going straight into town right now.
It might go just south of town.
This velocity couplet looks like it's pegging straight for what looks like a small, maybe trailer park.
Like it's going to go through the south side of Lake Village again. I'm to the south, but it's just extremely heavy wet RFG. No shot of the visual. Saw power flashes inside the rain core.
After the circulation passes, you good with going north with me?
Yeah, I can't get the wrench and engine light off either.
Yeah, that insane couplet just went over the south side of Lake Village. We need to check what is that, Eugene Links Country Club. There's an area over there, it looks like it just freaking went right over top of. I'm still sitting here, though. Towards kind of Roselawn south, or hopefully here south. I think Roselawn's just a little bit bigger than Lake Village.
See that topic? I'll usually see oh, that's a power flash, we got it.
Yeah, to the mezzo, so we might want to slow down a bit. Actually, the mezzo's still like right over top of the road by the looks of it. Just slightly gonna come around you here. Stop up here. The RFD is about to swing in it. If there's still huge hail, it's not a good idea. I'll proceed slowly, and if we get a big stone, then I will stop. That is stone so big it actually broke a body panel.
spotlight's gone. My driver's side rear plastic gone.
It's cleared now. I may go back on that road we were on and check and see if that trooper was down there. I'm concerned about his safety. He was down there when I was coming across. Looks like cars are coming down from it though, so that's good to see.
Yeah, hopefully, is that road up here, right up here?
Yeah, I'm gonna meander down it. Oh, I see lights down there. I'm gonna meander down it real quick, make sure he's okay. Power flash, tornado to the east, tornado to the east. Big time power flash.
Looking at the radar velocity, might finally be trying to conclude.
Structure's definitely being impacted with power lines flashing over there.
Whereas occluding north, tornado just made a sharp turn north. New base off to the, just off to the due west of Roselawn.
Can't tell what people are doing. Corey, I'm going to where I think it was. I see the trooper coming up the road right now by the looks of it. That new base is nuts, Connor.
What's that, Tom? Let's see here.
Yeah, new base, looks legit.
I'm back on it, by the way, guys. I've made it back to the storm, so I'm here now. Fine. Corey, have you gotten to the area where it crossed?
I'm still at this intersection. I'm gonna do another reset because this thing is misfiring.
Copy. I'm going up here off to the east here. Structural damage to this gas station. Completely destroyed home here. Yeah, we got multiple structures impacted.
Copy. I'll be up there on a restart. Well, guys, this is fun.
I'm gonna try and talk with this trooper.
Newer lowering to take me on more of a bowl shape.
You won, Connor?
I can see it bend. At least it's gonna drop something. Even on reflectivity, you can tell we just did a full blown handoff.
Big time inflow from this trying to pull me off the road. Huge inflow.
Across the highway up here per spotter network. What do you want to do, Corey? You want to go up here and blast east, or do you want to double back south and head east?
Oh, what do you think would be better? Probably be quicker to go back south than east, don't you think?
Honestly, it looks like the circulation is crossing 10 just to the east of us right now. So let's get to 10 and go east.
Found a tree.
I tried to put it in the ditch to give you as much room as possible.
Dude, that stupid rain wrap circulation just failed to occlude again. Just buried in the rain. Like, come on.
Corey, I'm going to go east on 10. We need to be cautious about moving east, though, because this thing just crossed just barely to the east of us. So we need to be wary of damage and down lines.
Copy that. Yeah, that tree just popped out of nowhere there. My headlight's working. Like, it's really dim in front of me.
Yeah, no, they're working. That thing has to be, oh no. It went over a campground. It's going over campgrounds right now.
Hopefully, nobody's there, because it's not exactly camping season yet.
I hope not. I really hope not. I am praying, but we need to get east. I smell natural gas. So you want to hop over to attack 2, Corey, just so we're not.
Yep.
Channel 2.
Alright, I see the mezzo in front of us. I'm trying to take it slow, because there's got to be damage around here somewhere.
Yeah, just let me know what you see, because my windshield's pretty cooked.
I'm blinding everything in front of me, but I see the mezzo in this sky, so in rapid motion, so it's right in front of us.
That might get tore down if I gotta see the shot. Yeah, I think it's down.
Couplet has definitely gone into residential neighborhoods.
Is this still moving like 25?
Yeah, it's barely moving, but it is right at the intersection of
multiple trees. I can get there and help.
Is that where I crossed?
Got right ahead of us. No, that was not it. That was not damage. That was like inflow RFG, whatever that was.
That threw me off. Like, wait, trees are way the wrong way.
That Amazon truck ain't gonna get by that. It's gonna get stuck and block it. Hey Corey, this is Jeffrey. Your mic's acting a little bit funky.
Yeah, I keep getting data hold on my Starlink now, so I can't fix it. Is the stream cooked now?
I mean, it's not cooked, but true. The audio is definitely sounds like someone's hugging the mic. You know, like in a remix. I don't know how best to describe it.
Yeah, that's probably just pretty big. How many viewers are there yet?
509 as of when I just hopped in.
I got that. Yeah, hopefully Starlink comes back because that's an expensive mess up there. lost service. You say anything? Alright guys, are we back? Alright, I had to connect to my phone because I think my Starlink is cooked. That sucks, that performance dish is expensive. Black Betty is just getting a beating today. Big hail, we hit a good God. Everybody good?
Yep.
Okay. Hopefully this stupid thing don't stall again.
Red Man Corey over here.
Yep.
Doubling back south, I'm gonna blast east. That new mezzo is barely to our east.
Well, at least from what you're seeing visually so far, the little bit that we can see, it doesn't seem like it was that strong.
Yeah, it's a very velocity. It just right side of the transmission. Alright, I got a copy. My radio wouldn't work after I tried to change channels. Fine, we're gonna go down to whatever that state route is we were on and blast east to try and get ahead of this mezzo. Copy that. front of me.
Oh, that's gonna pass. I thought it was Jaden.
I'm eastbound on the main road now. Again, I just started moving east myself. Dude, I've got multiple holes in my windshield from those hailstones. Well, you picked the right road to get right up in there. I couldn't get up there to it where I was at. I was on the interstate. That was I-57. Oh.
Yeah, I was sitting at that freaking Loves, but I kind of freaked out because there's a little tree line in the west. I couldn't see if anything was coming or not, so I dropped just south and ended up freaking planting.
Actually, I think it only skirted us. Thankfully, I still think there may have been places impacted. Vince called me and asked if I was nearby because he found damage, but I was every bit of like 15 miles north of him going the wrong direction. So he was like, all right. Still got a half tank of gas, so I gotta fill up at some point.
Yeah, I got 170 on the range yet.
Yeah, I got 267. I built up not too long when it was looked like it was wrapping back up again when I decided to stay with it. I'm hoping I didn't destroy one of my lines because I'm coolant now.
Yeah, it sucks my Starlink's gone. That's $2,000 out the door.
That's definitely not good. What's up with all the trucks around here? Is this a truck stop?
I have no idea. But just let you know, Dishy Shield doesn't like softball size hail.
They're reporting a tornado down to our east on TAC 1. I'm still going to stay over here, but I just thought I'd let you know. It's a very small, weak tornado.
I was going to say, how far east?
Dude, they're like no more than, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 7 or 8 miles. Oh, look at the big lowering off there to the north.
I see trees.
Once you get around it, you'll see a massive lowering.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
East a little bit faster now. Put me closer to home. Especially. Direct behind.
Yeah, right there.
So just a traffic jam in front of you. I can't see anything. I'm about to find out. Cars coming there. It's just a Skywarn guy. I think it's weak enough. If it's still down, you can drive into it. So we can just keep. Let's try and get ahead of it. I think it might be cycling.
cooked. I'm cooked. Man, I wonder how this is gonna go, because when I get back, I have to get my plates done. They're doing to come out for the inspection, and this thing is like just destroyed. I'm just saying, I wonder how the inspection's gonna go when I go get my plates for this thing, now that it's all destroyed.
Yep, I'm gonna have to get the windshield first.
I agree.
Got a job, busted it out, Corey. I was so scared that my windshield was gonna go, or not my windshield, or my side windows were gonna go, because that thing was throwing softballs in the RFD, and just, oh my gosh, I can't. See more lights up here. We got chicks are sitting up here. What?
Yeah, I don't think the day was cooked, or at least that storm was. So I was like, I'm gonna go poke the hail, and I just threw myself up, and then tornado.
We got a lot of repairs to do. Is it only that one guy in front of you? What the hell are these guys doing, Red Man? See somebody in front of you, but I don't see any traffic out of them. After this car passes, I'm going around this dude. God, they're about to come to a T. There's probably going to be a stop sign. We can go north and then east on 10. 10 good dogs north and then east. Copy. I thought I'd do that. Honestly, if this keeps going east, it really goes north. Even if it's grabbable. It's here. East.
God!
No, the front and left.
Good God, power flashes!
Yeah, power flashes, tornado in progress to the east. I'm gonna go straight, Red Man, or let me go on you, please. Unless you want to floor it, feel free. I'm just glad that guy went north. just keeps going east all the way to 39. Jaden just said a large tornado was crossing in front of him. In other words, punch it. Stop sign coming up. Watch out. The car's on the shoulder without any lights on. Watch out. These people, watch out, the people on the right, not all the way off the road, and they got no lights on. But here just crossed. I couldn't tell if there are any structures in down, but I just passed through here about a quarter-mile south of the highway. Here on TAC 2, go on to TAC 1. Everybody else, let's go back over to TAC 1 since we're back on it.
Channel 1.
Tor's still down right there.
It's fully condensed, no pipe, fully condensed. So I see it from a distance, and it's getting doing crazy shifter stuff. It's gonna cross this highway. I'm just west of it. Get off the way. Tell them I have a fully condensed, large damage tornado. I'm straight. Highway 10 right now, it's right in front of us, multiple attacks, tornado, okay, strong. other trees in the second.
Yeah, I don't know. Might be something.
It feels
Copy that.
you talking about Ben? That's why I honked. But he passed next to me easy, but I might
pretty much from here on out, it's just gonna suck. I would like to turn it off. Should probably turn it at this point.
Yeah. I don't know.
Slow feeding into it though.
Yeah, so much for that. I've had my other
Just got around all the power poles.
Starlink with the Dishy Shield and softballs before. It's never broke that.
Yeah.
Dude, go! Jesus Christ! So I'm a little peed off that freaking broke at that. That's kind of BS. Oh no, it was softballs.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, that's big.
Okay. See, from what we can see, it didn't look that big.
Most of it was small. Race when it started hooking real good, then the hail core really started dropping big ones, and then when the tornado dropped and I was behind it, it was dropping softballs again. And then I smoked a tree.
I saw that. Well, I heard it and it scared the shit out of me, and then I saw it on the street.
Well, here, ooh, another tornado. The stream's back.
What the?
Stream's back. I think.
No, it's still black.
I gotta refresh.
Hang on. I'm on Facebook right now.
Okay, the original tornadic circulation is still the area vector. I'm seeing it now.
I can hear you, but I can hear the stream.
It's ground circulation, but I see a bowl just in
Okay, now you're back again.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to refresh it, but now it's not loading because I ain't got no cell service.
Yeah.
I hate Indiana. Alright, I'm gonna get off here so I don't get myself in trouble because there's another one coming down, it looks like. Goodbye, Quiston! Goodbye, Quiston!
Goodbye!
Looks like the circulation's west of me. We've been waiting for the last, like, what that is. It sure looks like one. I'm going jogging north on 421 where 10 goes east.
Yep, I'm in San Pierre right now.
I'm just behind you, though.
Taking it slow, but I still don't know exactly where this is.
taking CGs.
It's gonna get a little ways ahead of this. I'm gonna go all the way to State Route 39. That's what I'm doing, right? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Disorganized, I'm gonna do the same. Back up. Get velocity. It almost looks like there's two spots of interest right next to each other. About to say, I'm looking for twins. Yeah, I was getting my kids to bed. Did I miss anything? Got two couplets up on radar. This thing looks like it's gonna head east by the. Somebody that looks like an explorer behind me. I see the edge of the wall cloud. It may be down multi-vortex right now, but it looks a bit to the north of 10. I'm turning right, Corey.
Alright, copy that. That is you. Hello, Freddy.
Hello, Corey. Gotta be you. Looks like multi-vortex in progress. Yeah, really low base tornado. Circulation, the eastern or western one. It is northwest of your dot, Jade, northwest of you. Yep. That's where both of them are for me. I was just wondering if it's the western couple. I don't know, they're both freaking strong though. Yeah, big o'clock. It's virtually on the ground. Oh yeah, big time multi-vortex in progress. Big time multi-vortex in progress. I'm gonna keep going and find a north road to point at it.
your stovepipe.
I just can't get out of these trees. I'm trying to go north and can't get out of the trees. I don't know. Same massive forest, so.
Same. And if you get to your next intersection and point left, it looks like it turns into farm fields.
Wedge tornado in progress, 8 o'clock.
Turn north.
Last game, deviated south. Just heads up. Appreciate the heads up, Connor. Yeah, it's a big wedge tornado. Yeah, there's nowhere for me to safely view it. I don't know. I just don't know what to do. What regulation is it again?
Man,
I was just taking photos, trying to get photos of the west relation. It was down. It was tore down, but I don't see it right now.
was there two down? I've seen the wedge and I saw that stovepipe still down behind it.
Pipe down. God, why is there so many people chasing at night? Why'd you flip around and go south, Jade?
Back one to the west is still down. It looks like a cone or stovepipe still. We can see, dude.
Man, what's your visual? Friday headlights. Wait, why is there so many people out here?
Everyone's trying to make it big time now.
There's a lot less now than there were like 3 hours ago, so.
I think the Mezzo is about to overtake me. I see a large lowering just to my north, but I'm hearing a lot of wind and roaring, so I'm going east because I can't attain visual right now.
It's deviating south. Mezzo, just FYI, just got a lot bigger, and there's a massive clear slide now on the west flank. Ben, are you guys east of it right now? We are, yeah, we're east of it. We're just northwest of you. Close your door.
Anybody gets any other visuals and sees it down, please advise on the radio. Drones on it. Cannot confirm anything down. No power flashes. Got full visibility.
Thank you, Jaden.
I've heard a little roaring and a lot of inflow going into it, but I have zero visual.
I'm in North Judson right now, just on the east side of town. Oh my gosh, that new velocity signature. It's just super low to the ground. It's not condensed, but I would bet it's on the ground.
Phone's on it, no power flashes, no signs of any vortice stance or anything. The lightning's flashing about every second, so I would know. I don't think it's down yet, but it's got to be close.
You guys seeing something I'm not? I'm looking at velocity. I don't see much. It looks pretty broad compared to what it was.
I don't even know how much.
Are you on Chicago's? Chicago. Wow, I'm dying. Chicago looks intense.
Yeah, Northern Indiana's the better radar from here by a good margin.
Thank you. Yes, that makes a lot more sense now. It's probably scanning too high on Chicago's radar. That's why it looks that way.
Something big was going to come down, and then I switched radar, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, I just did the exact same thing. I switched radars, and I'm like, wait a second.
Go all the way to Highway 35 to Knox. I'm going to take 35 north. I gotta admit, I was on Chicago, too. Yeah.
This has been such a frustrating chase. I've been on every storm, every right position, and every single time something's down, I'm just in some unfortunate forest or have to detour to avoid random road endings and rivers.
Just issued a new PDS warning. Connor.
Copy.
Actually gonna go. It says it's in the Kankakee Fish and Wildlife area right now.
Yep.
That's a pretty rough area to chase. Almost impossible in that little zone right there.
Gotta love. As soon as I saw this thing was tracking along the Kankakee River Valley, not 20 miles south or north, or not north because I was in my house, but not 25 miles south. I was like, here we go.
Hello, Redman.
I got no complaints. It could be in better area, don't get me wrong, but today has been a hell of a day, and it ain't done yet.
At this point, I'm just hoping it dies here soon. I'm starting to get tired.
Yeah, I'm about to pull the plug here, Steve. I got no Starlink anymore and can't see out of my windshield.
I understand the importance of sleep, but does not care. Circulation is heading towards the town of Toto.
Heading right for Knox, too. Knox is a pretty big population zone.
I'm trying to get to Knox. I'm going to go north on 39 through the town, or just go up north and then east through Toto. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I might just keep going east to 35. Why risk it?
Yeah, it's such a tough call because can't see crap. If it deviates south again, like, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this at this point.
I'm just going to get to 35 and blast north. It's heading towards the town, so I want to be there in case it does. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm doing the same thing. access. So everybody's on like the same exact highway everywhere. Latest velocity looks like it may be getting strong. That's also a little distorted. Really hoping it jogs just more. Where's the knife? Luminous velocity came in. That's probably down. It's concerned. I think same. Huge debris ball. Huge debris ball. Oh boy.
Redman, I might just try and stop him with the drone up for a bit.
Copy. I just wish there were less trees.
Oh, I know. I can't gauge the inflow to know if we got enough wind to even put the drone up.
Hey, let me know if and when you see anything. You are literally about to pass the road I'm on, going north. I'll be on that road to go north in about 2 miles. Everybody be prepared for this thing to go to Knox. Holy mezzo. Yeah, I can't see the bottom of it, but I can see the right and left edge of the mezzo, and a good lord.
freaking see him.
Power flashes, I've got it down on the drone. It's confirmed.
Yep, also see the power flashes, tornado in progress, just west of Knox. We also confirmed power flash. I'm like right behind you, Storm Runner. For the 10th.
Power flashes.
Bro.
Right, there looks like a road on the right up here. We should get a kind of an opening to the north. I'm taking that next road to the right for a minute.
Kinds of power flashes.
What a time for everything to be missing. Jesus Christ.
Pretty sure they just issued a tornado emergency for Knox.
Camcorder's probably broke. Light right there.
Being rain wrapped? Probably so strong, I'm sure it's wrapping rain.
About to come into the south side of Knox. Freddie, where are you?
I'm just on the southwest side of Knox. I got a little bit of a clearing here. We're just trying to see if we can get visual of it.
I just saw your lights over there. Just brought the drone in. It's wide. Tons of power flashes. Just be careful.
Yeah, I see you, Brandon.
Man, where is my phone now? Is it in my pocket? Yes.
I'm in Knox right now. Let me know if anybody sees anything.
And it's just gonna slide north of Knox. It might. I'll never get to Knox though, because I'm caught in a conga line going 35. I just had another power flash in there.
I'm on the south side of Knox right now. I think it will pass just north of town.
Latest scan also shows it weakened significantly.
Copy, good to know, good to know.
Okay, we got the left edge of it.
Looks like it's gonna come close to town, Freddy.
It's just too close to call.
It might skirt north.
Here, give me a sec. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep. I think it might. I just don't want to say anything. I don't want people to not think, it might not go to Knox. It's just so close.
east here. I'm not dealing with that traffic.
Yep, same. We're about to get in a wreck here. These stupid idiots. Who's that behind you?
I don't know. Oh, with the amber bar?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you, but they've been blasting those things in my rear view ever since that east-west highway way down south. So, enjoy.
It's alright, I'm blinding the hell out of them.
I am on the north side of Tatina visual. Starting to take on that seahorse shape. If the thing crosses the front, you're not going to hear any complaints from me. I hope it does. Yeah, but it looks like it's struggling.
For the love of God, shrivel.
Yeah, I mean, if as long as the track's over open areas, I'd prefer it to keep going because I've got some unfortunate circumstances preventing me from getting a good view of every single tornado today. And I've literally been on the storm doing everything right.
Yep, same.
Go to the Midwest. I think so. Sorry, Corey, by the way, about my lights. You could have told me. I totally forgot my rears were on. My bad.
No, you're good. We're not that right. I'll be just turn his lights off behind me and I shut mine off.
You want to go north on this highway up here? What is it, State Route 23? Or just keep going east for a bit?
Alright, let's keep going east for a bit. Probably gonna have to connect to your Starlink to shut my stream down, though. My stream's been doing terrible.
Uh-oh.
Starting to look stable to me.
That's kind of what I'm thinking a little bit. And it is 66 down here in its inflow. So a clear RFD cut, but sorry, coughing. It looks stable to me too.
Yeah, he's got that big lower. I see that RFD cut, but like just ahead of it. It's looking stable.
I got an opening. There's a lot of rising scud on the west side of the wall cloud. I'm trying to take a peek at it. The wall cloud is definitely rapidly rotating. This thing ain't done. But, I mean, just looking at velocities, though, I just don't look good.
Yeah, velocity, I think I see where it would be rapidly rotating. It's very, very weak, but it definitely is trying to at least cycle one more time. We're not going to get anything close like what we had about 45 minutes ago, but this could still produce a few tornadoes here.
Okay, yeah, to storm res, and that helps. That looks better now.
I definitely got a very large rotating wall cloud to my north. I'm going to keep going east. Yeah, I can see it too.
At 4 miles, I'm going to go north on 17.
Copy that.
Still moving east towards Plymouth right now.
Still hear me. Fortunately, Starlink. It's cooked.
I'd say I made the right call, literally driving halfway back across the state of Illinois to get to this storm, eh?
Well, I mean, thanks for leaving in the first place. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to do it, and then once you left, I was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah, that's all it took was for me to leave, and that just manifested that. And, yeah. Man, I sure did get a pretty shot of the updraft from about 50 miles to the west, though. When your guys' tornado was ongoing, you might just kind of find it neat, and I'll even just give it to you so you can do some comparisons. But the freaking tower about 50, 60 miles back to the west when your PDS tour was in progress was unflipping believable. Like, just incredible. So I guess that kind of makes it worth it. We got a cool perspective.
All I will say is when I crossed 57 near Kankakee, like, I about crapped my pants, I'm not going to lie. Because not only was I dealing with debris, I had a hay bale roll in front of me as the tornado was passing, like almost hit my car. And then on top of all that, giant softball-sized hail. One of them smacked right on my windshield wiper, so I lost my right blade.
What is it with you and grain silos and hay bales? Like, what is the attraction there?
Oh, I have no idea.
We went west for about 5 minutes, and then like 5 minutes into our drive west, I just look at the storm that looked like it was dead and elevated. I'm like, all right, that's latching. We're gonna go back, and I think we missed that tornado as it crossed 57. We missed it by like a couple of miles, but.
Yeah, I just stayed south. I thought I'd cross the river and get it when there was a better road network, and then it just went all HP mode. So I guess that was on me, but I didn't want to get blocked by the river. I mean, I don't blame you there. Yeah, it got wild. When it crossed 57, and it was me, Lucio, and CJ, everybody's favorite CJ. We were all right there on it, and we're freaking M-Finger was there too. We're all bouncing back and forth to try and get up ahead of it. And then some guy pulling a freaking trailer is like blocking me. I'm trying to cruise on the shoulder, and I was like, all right, I'm going to get going. But the guy's like blocking me, and then I've got like M-Finger or somebody stopped in front of me, and I'm like, whoa! Okay, I am almost underneath this lowering now, and it doesn't look that impressive.
Full storm is really starting to rapidly drift to the north, so I wonder if it's run out of instability.
I mean, if you look at our radar, it dies every scan. I think it's actually done.
Certainly could be a possibility. I'm going up to Highway 30 to stick with it. Since this thing isn't producing right now, I'm just going to go right up in it.
I'm going up to Highway 32, but I'll probably end up going east. I'm probably going west instead of east.
About to go find dinner.
Yeah, same. Where are we eating at?
I don't know where we're at. Hell, it's late too. I don't know. Where are we going?
Was there anything in Plymouth?
I'm sure. I'm gonna need somebody's SD card reader too, because I got a lot of good stuff that I can't get off. I left my reader in my other Explorer.
Yeah, I can give you mine. I'm sure we're all just car camping somewhere around here tonight.
Yeah, Redman, I need your sweeper too. I got glass everywhere. I can't even drink my energy drink because I think glass is in it.
Yeah, and I need my toolbox too before waste tomorrow. Copy. I almost forgot that you still have my toolbox. we can put the prize in the back here, I think. It's finally done.
Oh my god, got crap on me. My freaking Garmin just fell off the windshield again. Scared the crap out of me.
Maybe I'll grab it, but I'm headed back up.
Good job, good job in the encounter. Good job, everybody.
Good job, everybody. Crushed it today. I had one little mishap, but that's okay. Other than that, everybody crushed it.
They issued an MD saying this thing can keep going, producing strong to move north.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think it's cooked. I just don't want to say it because I said it earlier, like Freddie was saying. So,
And I was so confident that storm was done.
I've never seen a storm look like that and come back. That's the first time for me in about 5-6 years of chasing. So
That's why I went and poked the hail core earlier. It's like, alright, this thing's cooked. I'm just gonna get the hail, see what it's like. Destroyed my stuff. All of a sudden I see it's hooking. It's like, you gotta be kidding me.
The reason I never left it is because it was pretty clear that in northwest Indiana, the lake breeze warm front actually started vecting north out ahead of it. So I just figured it would go surface-based again eventually, even if it wasn't until, the tornadoes that just happened.
posted a discussion on Twitter this morning. I literally said that it might go elevated in Illinois, and then as it gets into Indiana, go surface-based again. I should have just listened to myself originally.
Yeah, I mean, once I looked on meso-analysis and saw that, and satellite, and saw like the front at the worst stalled out and was forecasted on the short range cams to advect back north, I was like, all right, I'll just stick with it. And then, despite making the right decision, when it came down to the minute details, I just got unlucky every single time. So, one of those days where you feel like you do everything right and you still just isn't up to my standard.
No, it happens. That's how I felt on that Kentucky, Sykeston, Missouri day last year. But no, this one, it was interesting because Kankakee got down into the upper 50s at one point, and then the op jumped into the 70s, so it must have even moved north a little bit too.
Yeah, it definitely did a little Uno reverse.
I'm going to stick with this thing for the time being. I'm going to get to Plymouth and go north, because honestly that boundary lifts to the north and east, so I'm curious as to whether or not it's just going to freaking start going north and then relatch. I know it's not what you guys wanted to hear, but
yeah, I mean, it certainly could. I know the boundary does move north. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, it's already moving. The boundary goes all the way up to Michigan now. It's definitely off the boundary. It's moving into like a little Cape maximum. But just looking at it, it just looks rough. I also think it's outrunning the best wind shear as well.
yeah, I'm going to stick with it though. I mean, for me personally, it's taking me towards home anyway, so I got no reason not to chase it.
I was about to say, I would keep chasing it too if it didn't take me further away from home when I got to be up early tomorrow.
Hey, is your surgery tomorrow?
No, but I got more PT at 9
today. It was great meeting her.
Oh, it's good meeting you too.
Say, it was great meeting you.
Yes, great meeting you, Mima.
And there's Freddie. Hopefully I can do this again.
If it is the year of the Midwest, then you very well might. Part of my windshield just caved in on the passenger side. My in-car camera just fell off the windshield.
That is hilarious.
Windshield is so cooked, but the hilarious part is, barely one crack going through it. My passenger side freaking nuked.
Yeah, that thing's cooked. At least I think it is anyway. Pretty cold down here.
Yeah, I doesn't like the. I won't be surprised if it ramps back up though. But I'm done because my stuff, my Starlink is toast, my windshield's toast. All right, guys, we're gonna shut her down real quick while I got service. This is nearly impossible without Starlink. But we got a windshield to replace now and a Starlink. Windshield's not too bad, it's like $300, but the Starlink, that high performance dish is like $2,000. But the high performance dish is like $2,000, so I don't know if I'm replacing that. That's right, Ernest, you're in trouble. But man, what a wild day, guys. What an insane day. Cannot believe I got softball size hail in freaking Illinois of all places. That is absolutely insane. Hold on a second. I think while we wind her down. Whoops. Well, let me find my camcorder. I'm going to show you the video I shot with that real quick before I shut her down. Plug in! Good God, the battery's gonna die, you piece of junk. What the fuck? Is this thing broke or what? You've got to be kidding me. Huh. Huh, I guess I'm not going to show you guys because for whatever reason this HDMI cable will not plug into this thing. There it goes, Jesus. Big cone, guys, big cone. Big, turn it a wedge. Oof. So there you have it, guys. What a day it was, my goodness. Well, guys, thank you for tuning in. Absolutely wild day. We definitely got stuff to fix. I was considering chasing tomorrow, but now we have no Starlink. I gotta get the windshield replaced. Definitely not chasing tomorrow. Grandma, that was over. That thing dropped pretty much right on Kankakee. Yeah, if you go back in the stream, I got on the roof camera pretty good, so it's hard to use that big camcorder and drive and all that good stuff. That thing is a chunker. Right, guys, thank you for tuning in. I don't know when the next chase is going to be. I think we're kind of, besides tomorrow, entering a quiet period, so back off to get things fixed. So as always, thank you for tuning in. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. Y'all behave now. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And we'll catch you on the next one. Roger, copy, over. Peace.